Hey, listen, my chest is sore, bro. I'm just saying, my chest is sore, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I might do squats. I don't know. I got an Olympic bar right here that I can do squats on, but like it's an Olympic bar. It's really long, and so I'm scared I'm gonna poke one of my monitors and like break this thing, dude. And so because like I gotta my camera only has a specific range here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit it, but like hey, we'll try. We'll see what we do today. Um, you know, we'll see what happens. But good morning, team. You can't hear me, but y'all should be good. My internet's on point, man. Shout out to Comcast Business. I mean, I have to pay $400 a month for it, but yo, shout out to them because my internet's finally working. I guess this is the first week. I'm gonna knock on wood again that it has not broken down. That we have had no internet issues this week. Shout out to my internet today. How about GameStop? What happened? To be honest, I'm oblivious to the market, to what GameStop did yesterday. Hey, shout out to my man William with the early donation. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we're gonna put the count up to 5 now. I appreciate it. Hey, listen, I have noticed a difference. You know, like I could probably I'm gonna try to do 50 back to back today and see, and then slowly move up to where I might be able to do like 100 back to back. But shout out to William. I'm a weatherman, and you see that. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. But yeah. GameStop, what happened here? Was this an offering? I'm assuming it's an offering just by how this looks. To be honest, I really don't know what happened to GameStop yesterday. Is this an offering? If it is, it's a good thing. It might not seem like it's a good thing, but if this is an offering, it's a good thing. Let me see what happened. Whoa. What happened? Wow. So I mean, this dump was not offering driven. Like this wasn't an offering. Like they didn't. Man, this thing just dumped like this. That means some big trader. Listen, you know what this means, right? Like this means a big trader, like a bag holding trader, like some trader that had a big position, millions of dollars worth of GameStop. Uh, just dumped their shares really, really quick. And squeezed it down. Listen, I was bullish GameStop yesterday, and I guess I was still okay with it. But like, I made money. I made money on the long side with GameStop every day over the last few days. Right? What this is, if this is not an offering, what this means is that somebody had a big position and they were bag holding the stock. So like, some trader was holding millions of dollars worth of shares, and they just unloaded and then that squeezed this thing down. But when I initially looked at this, I thought that they hit us with an offering or something. Which is what I would hope they would do in this case. If if your stock is up this much, you got to profit from it in some way. So an offering is understandable at that time. But man, what a crazy swing for GameStop, and we're still up. We're still up over 200s. I don't necessarily think it's done. We're certainly watching this today, and I'm curious to see what ultimately happens here. Yeah. Yeah, it was a coordinated attack. Or, I mean, it could be a big trader, or I guess it could be Wall Street Bets just unloading shares in a coordinated attack. But I don't know. I'm not part of old WSB over there. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Honestly, it's a fun market time for me. I'm loving it right now, you know? Oh, you guys can't hear the music, huh? That's what it is. Hey. You guys can't hear the music. That's what it is. There we go. Ooh, that's loud. Alright, that's alright. Alright, but yeah. Weird move. Billion with a B. I'm gonna start my new channel. It's gonna be called Billion. Look, it's gonna be called Billion with a B. That's it. That's it right there, man. Oh man, Mr. Stu. What a bad time for a phone call. I would yell at whoever answered or called you. GameStop's running up though. And I mean, it's still okay. I mean, we're still at some pretty big levels for GameStop, to be honest here. And, you know, just protect yourself if you're trading it. But man, we got a bunch of other stuff moving. This is probably the best week. This is probably the best week with regards to volatility that I have seen in months, if not like a solid year. Crazy volatile week. We got NVFY moving. We've got SEIB. We've got SONM gapping up and running up now. We've got HGSH here that gapped up some. We got OGI. We got WORX. We've got SLGG, which is the esports stock, making moves. We got CATB, we've got GOVX, we've got Roblox, guys. Roblox IPO'd yesterday that we're paying attention to and we might trade today. We've got ENOB, RSI. We got a bunch of gappers, man. It's a crazy few days, to be honest here. A crazy volatile few days, to be honest, and I'm excited for it. It's good for the channel, it's good for my trading, and I have had a very profitable week this week too. So hey, listen, let's try to make some money today, team. Hey, we'll see, Peter. I'm okay with that. Like I said, maybe the WSB crew has turned me on GameStop. I'm kind of bullish on GameStop. I still kind of like it. I think that the volatility alone is crazy, and it's something I'll certainly watch. I don't know if it's going to continue going up, obviously, but I don't hate it, you know. Alright guys, so yeah, shout out to my man Mitch. Mitch had a great call for G and US. If you guys don't know about G and US, man, Mitch had a great call. Mitch talked about getting in G and US here like 3 or 4 days ago, and this thing just ripped up. So shout out to him. This song's dope and you guys know it. I like this song. It's like my favorite song. This one and another one's the dopest song on the playlist for sure. Yeah. It's early though, guys. We're up. Oh, let me get the sleet out of my eyes. We're up. Alright. We got AVEO, which is making some moves. AVEO Pharmaceuticals. I don't know how Mitch knew about G and US. Y'all go follow my boy Mitch though. You can follow him at Story Investors. It's at Story Investors. Here, I'll post it right here. Check it out. That's it right there. Y'all go follow him. What's up, Jan? Good morning, bro. Hey, what's up, Jasper? Good morning, dude. Should I use leverage to trade or use the platform Top Step Trading? It's where you trade with paper, and then if you're trading well, that will give you 30K to trade with. Yeah, I use Top Step. Hey, what's up, Stephanie? My Louisiana sister over there. Good morning. Sorry to hear you're back at work. You're missing some good days. I don't mean to rub it in, but it's super volatile and profitable. I have had nothing but green days this week. And I don't mean to rub it in, but it's some good days. It's probably the best week we've ever had in the last, like, year, I would say. With regards to, like, overall, like, universal volatility. Solid few days. Sharp, bro. If you think I disappear at 9:30, you don't watch the stream, dude. I stream until like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock market time, bro, every day. So I stream until midday every day. So stick around, bro. Don't leave the stream, man. You know? I stream for half of that whole day. You know, basically. I'm using Benzinga as a scanner. Yeah, and like I would say on average, volume dies down midday. So like we're not getting much midday, you know. Yeah, right. I don't even take a restroom break, guys. That's the devotion I have to this stream, sir. And hey, listen, I'm getting the rewards for it too. You know, I'm taking home the money from it too. This channel has been very profitable. Shout out to YouTube. You know, I'm loving it right now. I'm living my dream over here. I'm not trying to rub that in either. It's just really fun that the channel's finally like earning some solid money. You know, shout out to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Help support your boy here. You know, I'm getting paid to do push-ups. Charlie said, "Can somebody explain the GameStop drop?" I don't know. I don't know why GameStop dropped. When I initially looked at it, I thought it was an offering, which would be the smart thing for GameStop to do, is to actually put some money in their books here from this big run-up, because they didn't get the opportunity to last time. And so I initially thought it was an offering. It wasn't. I don't think it was, at least. What's up? I got a bucket underneath me. Let me see. I'll try to catch your question, bro. Let me see where it is. G and US predictions today, bro. I genuinely don't know what G and US is going to do today. It's up big. I believe this is catalyst driven, but I'm not 100% sure. I would look at like 225. Again, I don't know which way it's going to go. I'm not an investment professional, and so I could very easily be wrong here, and, you know, not liable for any losses you take in the market. Always got to do your own assessment. Trade responsibly. Now, I'm looking at 225. I want to see it hold over that spot, and then I want to see if it gets over 250 and then makes it a test for this. We also got this level here, which is the high of yesterday at 235s, but, you know, I want to see 225, $quarter level, psychological level. I want to see that hold, and we'll see. Morning, Teach. Teach. Hey. Yeah, it was some. That's what I said, JoJo. Initially, what I'm looking at here for GameStop is like somebody unloaded a big position. Now, it could be a few different things, right? This could be somebody. This is somebody unloading a big position. Number one. Number two is that it got halted on the way down, which is gonna consequently hurt it usually. And so this is another bad thing. I don't know if this was a volatility halt or a circuit breaker halt or what the reason for this halt was, but it's a weird drop. So there's a few explanations. The first one is that obviously somebody unloaded a big position. The other one is that one of these Wall Street Bets forums or crews or something like that told everybody to sell. If they told everybody to sell, maybe that could have dropped it. You know, okay, number one is that just from looking at this chart, I see it got halted right here. All right, like that's a halt right there. And so that dragged it down, it looks like. I mean, when a stock gets halted on the downside, people get scared. When the stock resumes from being halted on the downside, people start unloading because they're scared it's going to get halted again and gap down even more. And so what do they do when a stock resumes after getting halted on a huge drop? They unload their positions, and that's what happened here. We eventually rebounded, like they ate that up. Traders bought that up, and we kind of held a lot of it. So I don't hate it, to be honest. It's still not looking terrible. I mean, we're down about $100 lower, but I'm still watching it. I don't think it's necessarily done. It could be done, but maybe not. And yeah, we'll certainly watch that. AMC had a weaker day for sure, but even it is up pretty big. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not saying that that's what happened, Paul. I'm just giving you different scenarios that could have happened. I really don't know why GameStop dropped. If nobody's told anybody to sell from one of these big forums or groups, then it was just a big-time trader that's been bag holding that thing probably since mid-February. They were probably holding millions of dollars worth of shares, and once it got up to the 350s, they said, hey, it's time to take that profit, and they unloaded that shares, halted the stock. That scared other traders. They sold. That ultimately caused this, squeeze down, which is what I think we got. Hey, what's up, Malcolm? I don't think it was a short attack. That doesn't make any sense based off of that movement in the stock chart. It doesn't look like a short attack. That looks like a big trader unloading their position because they've been bag holding it since February is what that looks like. And now that it's finally up over 300, they took profits and then it got halted from that, and then that scared other investors and that squeezed it down more, and they sold and that triggered stop losses. And so it looked like just a squeeze down from a sparking trader selling millions of dollars worth of shares is probably what it was. That's what it looks like, at least. Again, obviously, I'm just speculating on this, but like that's what it looks like. We'll see. Yeah. Hey, no worries, Grace. Hey, I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Hey, love from India. Hey, what's up, son? Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support. Love from Houston, Texas, man. Thank you for the support, bro. LODE, guys, is showing up on my list here. Here's LODE. And we're going to look at some catalysts for sure today. Hey, I got you. Ulysses. Love from Cuba. Hey, that's dope, man. Hey. Love from Houston, Texas, man. Appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, I got you. We'll take a look at that. OGI is a cannabis stock, too. So, cannabis stock running up. I'm wondering if this is the whole cannabis sector or if this is just OGI. It looks kind of like it's OGI. This will tell me. Yeah, I mean, the cannabis sector's up, but OGI is the more volatile one right now. So yeah, we got mostly I'm seeing OGI as the big move, and I think other cannabis stocks are moving up in sympathy with it. But let's go ahead and start looking up some catalysts, guys. right, so OGI is up. They announced this morning. This is called Organigram. It's a cannabis company. They announced a 221 million Canadian dollar investment from unit of BAT. All right, so again, basically it was for 20% of their company. It was for 19.9% of their company. Organigram and BAT form a product development collaboration, and then included a strategic investment from BAT for a 19.9% equity interest. So yeah, basically they sold 20% of their company to another company for 221 million Canadian. It's a pretty good deal. You know, listen, somebody wants to buy 20% of BT over here. You know, I'll sell it for 221 million. That's a good deal. I'll take that. You know, let me know if you want it. We got NVFY pushing up. But yeah, OGI, to go back to it, OGI looks good. OGI looks good. I want to see it over $4 though. $4 is right above us. It's a whole dollar level. I think it's a big level to watch, and we can keep an eye on it. $4. I want to see it hold, especially over 350, 420. Everybody's favorite number up there, and then we got this 432 pre-market high that we can pay attention to as well, right here. So yeah, this one's certainly on my list. Daily chart's not that bad. I just want to see it hold over 250, to be honest, and we'll see. Again, we got NVFY here. Daily chart looks okay for this one. I mean, it's up over these highs now, so it's pretty good. We're right here now, so nice daily chart, breaking over major highs. Not the best weekly chart though. This longer term chart is not necessarily pretty, but yeah, NVFY looks like a very small float. I'm not sure what the float is here. I don't see a catalyst either for NVFY. Let me see if we can find the float. What is wrong with my... There we go. Sheesh, man. About to say. Alright, so yeah, looking at NVFY here, I'm assuming the float's small. Yeah, the float's 3.45 million. My man, Ulysses. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the love from Cuba, dude. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, bro. You're adding to the push-up count today. I gotta add 3 to the push-ups. So that is 8 push-ups so far. Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate the support. Yeah, and it's, you know, like I said, I do want to thank everybody. It's surprising how many people support me as somebody that does not claim to be an expert, does not sell people courses and sell services or anything like that, and just tries to keep it a resource and community. It genuinely shows that people respect that. You know, people appreciate that part, because there's so much of the other thing out there. There's so much courses and stuff, and, you know, you gotta appreciate the love, guys. Thank you. But yeah, NVFY has a very small float. It's 3.45 million in the float for NVFY here, and so it's a pretty small float. We're certainly watching it today. And yeah, NVFY, tiny float. I'm looking at $5. I want to see it hold over $5 here. You know, we got 960s over there that we're paying attention to. I want to see it over 7, really. The daily chart, it looks good. Good longer term chart. We'll see what happens with it. We also have SEIB here, SEIB, and I'm trying to look up all the catalysts for these. I didn't see a catalyst in NVFW. SEIB had something come out yesterday. They reported their fiscal year 2020 sales of 54.9 million, which is up from 28.6 million year over year. Fiscal year 20 EPS of 10 cents profit. So yeah, good results for their fiscal year 2020 for SEIB. And SEIB here has 7.8 million in the float, so this is another very small float stock, less than 10 million in the float, and you know, it has the potential to move. I want to see it hold over 6. 650 might be relevant, and we're gonna look at those two levels. Up here, we've kind of got this 750 resistance. Every time it tries to break 750, it rejects, and then we're gonna look at 875 up here as well for SEIB. We'll see what happens there too. We got LODE that popped up initially this morning and then kind of faded back down here. I don't know what's going on with this, why this made this type of move. They announced the launch of climate smart mining and valorization to fuel clean energy transitions for LODE. So we'll watch it. Not the most volume. I want to see some more volume show up. And then again, we got SLGG, which is an esports entertainment stock. It is soaring after a Mob Crush buyout deal. So yeah, they are going to acquire Mob Crush, and they didn't discuss any terms. So yeah, they're going to acquire another company. They've been going around acquiring everything for SLGG. So we'll see what happens with that as well. We got SPPI here showing up on the scans. Look at SPPI currently ripping. Very recent move here for SPPI. FDA granted them the fast track designation for their Spectrum Pharmaceuticals biodrug Poziotinib. Nailed it. But yeah, FDA granted them their fast track designation for it. So we're going to watch this one. I don't know what the float is here for SPPI. The float is 143 million, so it's not a small float, but it's a real catalyst. FDA fast track designation is usually a real catalyst here, so we'll pay attention to that. We also got a few other ones like SONM. Let me know some other stocks you want me to take a look at today. Obviously, we're looking at GameStop and AMC as well. So yeah. All right, let me catch back up with the chat team. No, Jamie, those are my own self-drawn support and resistance lines. So those are lines that I draw myself just to look to see where the major support and resistance are. Hey. Yeah, sorry, catch back up with the chat, man. I got you, Jins. I'll check it out, man. Give me 1 second, brother. I am from the IE. Hey, nice, Eduardo. Hey, welcome, man. Happy to have you here, bro. Hey, dude, watching all the way from Denmark. Hey, we got some people all across the world watching my channel, man. I appreciate the support, guys. From Denmark, I got you, man. We'll take a look at FCO in 1 second. Yeah, big moves, energy stock. Certainly watching this one, too. You're entertaining? I tried this. I try to be entertaining. Some people don't like that part, though. I get it. A lot of people would want me to only talk about stocks, right? Like, just talk about stocks all the time, never talk about anything else. And it's like, I get it. And maybe I ramble too much on other topics. Like, I understand that for sure. But, like, listen, I'm spending 5 or 6 hours of my day here every day. And so, my life is going to slip out on this stream. And that should be understandable. I think people appreciate it. I think people like the other part of it, too. Like, they get all involved. It's like a soap opera over here with Comcast, with mean kids at my kid's school, with all that stuff. I think it's like a soap opera over here. So, people, cheers to you guys. But I appreciate the support, regardless. Hey, thank you, Iron Fist. I appreciate that. But yeah, FCEL. Crazy push up yesterday and then a big rip. I see an article that came out from Benzinga that said why hydrogen fuel is the next big green thing. And so hydrogen ETFs are running. Hydrogen has a long duration discharge cycle, and so hydrogen energy is getting a lot of hype, and that's what's ultimately propelling FCEL here. They had a lot of articles that came out in the last 3 days from this as well, and the daily chart looks good. I mean, it made this big, huge rip up to almost $30. Pulled back some, held $10, and now it's back up to $17. So it's still okay, making a nice rip. I want to see it hold over $15. I think $15 is a nice middle ground level. But overall, daily chart looks good. Momentum this morning looks good. Volume looks okay. And it's gapping up some, and it's green in the last few days. I'm looking at a 15-minute chart. We've been in a nice little upward trend over the last 5 or 6 days. And so I don't think FCEL looks that bad, especially if you're trend trading, But we'll watch it certainly today. I appreciate the support from all the way over there in Denmark. Roblox, yeah, I'm watching Roblox today. Eyes and AVEO. I mean, Eyes is just, to me, you know, to be completely honest, Eyes looks like a pump and dump. Now, maybe it's not, but like, Eyes got pumped up from $1.40 all the way to like 26 bucks, and then now it's back, you know, it's down like, now it's down like 60%, you know what I mean, 70%, and, you know, I don't know why it ran up that much. I know medical device companies got really hyped up, and I just think there's going to be a lot of bag holders. I know the float is small. It's 6.227 million, so it's less than 7 million in the float, and it's still up. I mean, if it can hold $10, then it's fine. You know what I mean? Maybe it has potential, and a lot of the times the sparking catalyst of some of these healthier companies are big, crazy rips like this, but we'll see. I want to see it hold over 10, certainly, for EYES. AVEO, yeah, AVEO is making a huge rip this morning, and we can look at this catalyst. Yesterday, AVEO Pharmaceuticals announced the appointment of Mike Ferraresso to Chief Commercial Officer. So a new CCO was announced for AVEO. That was the catalyst that came out yesterday. They also had FDA approval for one of their biodrugs to treat patients with RCC and for advanced kidney cancer. And AVEO is ripping up here. 24 million in the float, 25 million. So it's smaller. It's not super small, but it's smaller in the float. And so not too bad for AVEO. Good catalyst. A bunch of good things came out for this one in the last few days, and it's very volatile, understandably so, from those catalysts. Hello from Sweden. Hey, what's up, Edvin? Hey, yes, sir. We are live today, sir. From Sweden. That's dope, man. I still think Alexander Gustafsson beat John Jones the first time they fought. Not the second time, obviously, but they robbed my man Gustafsson of that belt, sir. Yeah, Eyes wasn't a pump and dump. It's just an overreaction. Yeah, maybe so. It's just a very big move. Like, that thing got pumped up big and then fell back down pretty fast. So I could actually see why you're probably right. Maybe I should rephrase that. It's probably not a pump and dump. I think you're probably right, Jasper, that Eyes is just an overreaction. And this happens with small float stocks, so it's not even Eyes' fault. It's not even this company's fault. So maybe I'm being a little bit unfair with Eyes, and I can acknowledge that for sure. I think I'm just very naturally skeptical with a lot of these penny stocks, as you should be, you know, but I understand that for sure. Guys, doesn't he pay hella taxes by selling so quick? No, not really. I mean, I do, but it's not. Last year I used a funded account program to trade, so I paid taxes as an independent contractor. This year, you know, I don't think I'll make enough to really worry about it too much. I might have to pay a few $100 in taxes, depending on, you know, what my tax rate is here, but, you know, we'll be alright. I think you do fine with your channel. Every once in a while, though, you'll be in a rant and miss a good move, but mostly you do well. Yeah, for sure. I got some hot topics that I never want to talk about. Like, if you talk about cannabis legalization with me, I'll rant all day. If you talk about GameStop or AMC trolls, I'll rant all day. If you talk about half of those things, I'll rant all day. Alright. Hey, great stream. Hey, thank you, Sensical. Thank you, Jarb. You're funny. I try, bro. I try. John, I lived in Bangkok. Dude, you are rambling. Hey. Rambling is fun. Bro, listen. I watched my Benzinga show yesterday. So, like, yesterday they came out, like, last Friday, I did an interview on Benzinga's show called First Trade, right? I did an interview on Benzinga's show called First Trade. And, like, I think the interview went well, but, like, I was nervous because I'm nervous when I do, like, okay, if I run my own show on Benzinga, I can do fine with that. At this point in time, I've been live streaming for years, and so I can BS for an hour if I need to. I could just make some content, you know, very easily. But I was kind of nervous because they were interviewing me, and I'm not used to getting interviewed, right? And so I rambled a little bit too much on that Benzinga first trade show. It was fun. I had a lot of fun. I still think it's a great show. Y'all should go watch it. I'll post the link here. But I certainly rambled a little bit too much. You know, I'm going to have to tell the guys next time we do it to just yell at me if I'm rambling. Just cut me off and be like, bro, stop it. Stop it. You know, and yeah, that way I don't do it again. But here, I'll post that link. Y'all go check it out. It was a fun show, and it's a good show if you're like a really new beginner. Good show. Hey, my man Jason K. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, dude. Hey, thank you, Jason. Thank you. Appreciate the support, dude. Updating the push-up count today, sir. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Really do. Thank you, man. Let me find this. Let me find this link for Benzinga's first trade. It's a good trade. It's a good show. Yeah, y'all go check out this show. I'll post this link. Are you a Cowboys or Texas fan? I'm a Saints fan, bro. Who dat? Go Tigers. Yeah, here's the show. Check it out. Would you invest in the UFC? I don't know. It depends on what the price is, to be honest. Really depends on what the price is. Professional BSer. Yeah, alright, that's me, man. But yeah, thank you, Jason. Right, for sure. So I'm trying to catch back up on the chat. Don't smoke pot, it's bad for you. Yeah, I don't. I'm in Texas, bro. I got 2 kids. Like, people think because of that argument that I smoke pot. I don't. I have 2 kids. I live in Texas, man. The risk reward of doing that here is just not worth it, to be honest. And to be honest, like I said, guys, y'all think, like, people act like I'm just this big pothead. Obviously, I've smoked pot before when I was younger, but when I do smoke, I get super nervous and paranoid. It's just not fun for me. It's just not. It's not fun for me. I'm not much of one, guys. And so if you guys think I'm just some big pothead, I'm really not. Like, if I smoke weed, I get super paranoid, nervous. You know, I'm the type of guy that smokes weed and they're like, "Is that the cops? What was that noise? You know, what was that?" And so, yeah, I don't do that, obviously. NVFY is pushing up. What setup, Dev? What setup, bro? Yeah, I see NVFY. It's popping up to 7. I want to see it hold right here at 7. Yeah, I'm certainly not morally against cannabis, obviously. The reason I'm for cannabis legalization is just because it negatively affects minorities, and it's about having an even standard. And having the government get out of your stuff, man. Like, I want the government out of my business. You know what I mean? To be completely honest. And that's one of the things that I don't think they should choose. You know, a lot of the times the people pushing for criminalization and prohibition are law enforcement because they make so much money from it. but like I want the government out of my business, and that should be an understandable thing. But NVFY is pushing up over 7. We're at 703s. Let's see if it holds support here. Does anybody know why NVFY is actually moving? I don't see why they're actually moving here. My trading setup, which one? Dev, you mean my computer setup? You mean my strategies? You mean my platform here? You mean my scanners here? What do you mean, bro? Oh, yeah, this is TD Ameritrade. So this is Thinkorswim. It's TD Ameritrade's platform, TOS, Thinkorswim. This is Benzinga scanners on the left, and you can check out Benzinga in the description if you want to see these scans. But yeah, these are scanners on the left from Benzinga, and then this right side is just my trading platform. It's Thinkorswim. It's TD Ameritrade. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a pothead, bro. You know. How do I know what other stocks to watch? I mostly just look at like the biggest percentage movers on the day. Like this left scan right here, this left one right here. This is gonna tell me the biggest percentage movers in pre-market, like the biggest gappers in pre-market. And so most of the time, I'm looking for big percentage gappers that have good volume. They have to have good volume. There goes NVFY. And speaking of that, we have NVFY ripping up right now. So we're keeping an eye on that. Hey, yeah, no worries, Kyle. Yeah, it was a fun show, bro. It was a fun show. Gary V is saying that the UFC is way undervalued despite popularity. Thoughts? Okay, so I think if the UFC eventually goes public, there's a few things. First of all, let me try to find the catalyst for NVFY. I'm trying to see why this is moving. Y'all help me out here. Yeah, then it's probably a pump. Yeah, it's probably that, Zach. Yeah, I like Benzinga better than Finviz for sure. Right, exactly, John. That's exactly how I feel, man. But yeah, okay, so as for the UFC going public and being undervalued, here's the problem. Okay, so the reason the UFC is so profitable, and this is something from somebody, I'm a huge UFC fan. The reason the UFC is so profitable is because they underpay their fighters, 100%. They underpay their fighters. Spencer Cornelia, good YouTube channel that I watch. He hates day traders, which is ironic for me to watch it. But like this dude, Spencer Cornelia, actually put out a really good video talking about how the UFC fighters were underpaid. And with that, that's how the UFC is so profitable. That's how they're making so much money. That's how they eventually sold, you know, their business for billions of dollars. Now, the problem is that eventually that's not going to fly. And eventually, you know, I think that they're going to have to start paying the fighters more. And when they do start paying the fighters more, that's going to dramatically cut down on their profits and consequently make the business worth less. That's my logic on it. I don't know if that's going to hold, but, you know, I'm all for paying the fighters more, ultimately, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I think NVFY, I'm not seeing a reason this is moving. This is Nova Life Sciences. No catalyst that I'm seeing here. If anybody knows why this one's moving, let me know. Hey. Because you keep it real and honest. Hey, I try. We had somebody that just freaked out. Some dude was already spewing insults at me. He's mad about GameStop. It's like, dude, listen. If you're coming to a YouTube channel, number one, my skepticism on GameStop was absolutely valid. You know, absolutely valid. Like, I don't know what GameStop's gonna do, and you guys know me. I never tell anybody buy or sell, and so like most people are just emotional because they didn't trade it right or whatever it is. In the end, like. The channel's called Beginner Trading. We're a resource and community for traders, guys. Like, in the end, I'm not going to know everything. I'm going to be wrong about certain things. And to be honest, I was certainly wrong about GameStop. I was calling GameStop short at or I wasn't calling it short, but I didn't like GameStop at $4. I thought and understandably so, because this Wall Street bets thing is very hard to predict. Nope, it's not like GameStop has great fundamentals here. You know, it's not like this was a predictable thing for GameStop to just go crazy. And so when GameStop's losing millions and millions of dollars every quarter, it's understandable to be short biased. There's a reason all those short traders were piled in there, right? And so getting mad at me because I was short biased back in the day isn't really reasonable. It's not a reasonable thing. And again, I've kind of changed my mindset on it. I've kind of switched to the other side now. I don't hate GameStop. I'm watching it. I'm curious to see how high GameStop goes. But I'm going to be wrong about certain things. And to be honest, if you're putting all the weight solely on my long-term decisions on a channel called Beginner Trading, you might need to make some better decisions. You know, I don't want people to copy me. You know, do y'all's own thing. I just want to be a resource and community, and I'll give you guys advice for beginners. That's what we try to do here. I mean, I'm profitable in day trading, and so I think you can learn a lot from day trading and myself. But yeah. I mean, listen. It's not that I hate GameStop. It's just that GameStop has a bad corporate culture. Like they rip their customers off. They give their young employees terribly strict and unreasonable profit targets and fire them if they don't hit them. They're just corporate culture to the fullest. And they're prior to this they were losing millions of dollars a quarter. So it's not like GameStop is some shining beacon in the gaming community. But again, I don't hate GameStop right now, and maybe I'll switch to whatever the opposite of a suit is. I know I've joked around calling myself a hedge fund spy. I don't hate GameStop. In the last 3 or 4 days, I've been saying the same thing, which is that I don't necessarily hate GameStop. I think GameStop's got some potential now just from all the eyes on it, from everybody watching it, and I'm curious to see how high this one goes. I want to see if it hits 1,000. I genuinely want to see if it does. I don't know if it's going to, but I seriously want to see if it does, and maybe I can make money with it. I've gotten a little bit better making money on GameStop. I've made money every day on it in the last 3 days, and so I've gotten better at day trading it, and I don't really want to see the volatility die down. I want to see GameStop continue, you know, so hey, YOLO GameStop to the moon, I guess. We'll see what happens. I'm looking at RCO, and it's popping up here. No, I never worked at GameStop, but I had a bunch of friends that did. And again, if you talk to anybody that actually worked at GameStop, they hate that company, man. You know, so it's not like pumping up GameStop to stick it to big corporate culture is like pumping up a tobacco farm to stick it to cigarette companies. You know, it doesn't make sense. You know, but hey, listen, sometimes the market's nonsensical. Hey, thank you, Ken. I appreciate that, brother. You know. All right, we got OGI here, and OGI is pretty interesting here. It fought its way over the view up. It's over 4. It looks good. Like, we're watching OGI certainly today. Hey, buddy, can we get a list of stocks you're watching today? Just tuned in. I'm going to give you a little hint, bro. Check out the title, dude. Let's see if NVFY holds at 750 right here. I appreciate the support, though. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate the support, man. But yeah, check the title, bro. Yeah, that's the question is, like, when do I think GameStop is going to hit an offering? I think that's an interesting dynamic to look for. Like, when do you think the offering's coming for GameStop? Like, when will we get that offering? That's what I want to wait to see, is if we're going to get hit with an offering for GameStop, and if and when. Let me see if we can find some any news on that. Alright. Alright, no, you're good, Philip. You're good, bro. You're good, dude. No worries, man. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Dave. And I don't know what you're saying, but we're gonna... So... Okay, Luby Placky means I like pancakes. You're welcome, guys. I just went on a mission to find that out. OGI, guys, spike it up. It's at 430s here. Let's see if it breaks over the pre-market high. It's at over 430s. For me, Roblox is showing up. I see Roblox. Hey, that's right. Hit that like button, team. Yeah, for sure. What's your P&L? I haven't traded at all today yet. I'm waiting till the market open to trade, like I always do. Yeah, we're looking at G and US too. We'll see if it holds at 420 here for OGI. That's what I want to see. So yeah, NVFY, we got SPPI showing up on the list here. SPPI made this big spike and push, but let's see what the float actually is. Here's SPPI. 143 million in the float, about 9% short float though. So it's got about 9% in the float, or short. Big float though for SPPI. Spectrum Pharma. We looked at the catalyst for this already too. We got AVO making some big rips. LODE, which tried earlier and failed. SLGG, which is kind of fighting its way back. They acquired another company. Is what SLGG did. So we're keeping an eye on that here. We got some other bigger stocks, but yeah, OGI is probably the most active one right now. We'll see if it holds at 420 right here, where kind of this other resistance levels were prior to that. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I can see Roblox right here on TOS. Here's Roblox right here. So yeah, we can still see Roblox for sure. And yeah, we're watching Roblox today. It's a new IPO. We're certainly keeping an eye on it. Somebody said, since the GameStop is kind of new uncharted territory, do you think we might see some new uncharted defenses from the establishment? I think we already kind of have, to a certain extent. Now, okay, so alright. Let me think of the best way to say this. You guys understand, any topic on GameStop, I have to kind of tread lightly with how I say things, because a lot of a lot of people just get really weird about GameStop and AMC. Okay, so I don't think that the GameStop craziness is sticking it to the establishment as much as people want to believe. I think that they're going to ultimately just keep a better eye on what the retail traders are watching, and I think that's going to be more influential now. But aside from that, you know, I think most of the hedge funds are out of GameStop already. The short float was not that high. It certainly wasn't as high as it was in the first move that we did in February, where it was like 120% short float percentage. I think it was like 30% the last time I looked at it, which is still pretty high, but it's not as high as it was before. My point behind that is that it's not sticking it to those hedge funds as much as people might want to believe, and I get it, it's a good story and it causes people to buy and never sell, which is what I think the purpose of having those type of stories are. But do I think it's really gonna be some super. I think it's gonna be game changing to a certain extent, but I think we've been getting pumps like this for years and hyped up stocks like this for years as well. This is just the biggest one. So I think they already did change some things with regards to like how they trade these and like, you know, stuff like that. But I think the regulations got a little bit more strict on shorts as a whole too. So overall, I think some small things have changed, but we'll have to wait and see. I think it's hard to see. It's hard to predict if it's going to be some big game-changing thing or if things are just going to go back to business as usual, like they usually do. So yeah, that's kind of my take on it. To be honest, I guess what I'm trying to say is I really don't know. I can see both sides of that. Yeah, we already looked at Jens. I already looked at FCL for you, bro. So yeah, I already looked at FCL. It doesn't look bad, but yeah, I'm looking at FC. FCL is good. It's a nice trending stock. Like you can see the nice trend over the last 5 or 6 days for FCL. Plug, same thing. Nice little trend there too. So energy stocks have been trending up for the last 5 days, and they don't look bad. I mean, I'm going to talk about GameStop sometimes, guys. I mean, GameStop's the biggest market catalyst that we've had in the last month or so. So, yeah, I mean, I'm obviously going to talk about GameStop today. That should be understandable, guys. I'm not mad. We're just talking. We're having discussions. I think these discussions are good. I'm not mad. We're not talking smack or anything. We're just talking. Somebody asked me a question, and I answered it. But, yeah, we got JD here pushing up here. And I remember when JD was noticeably cheaper than this. Yeah, I remember JD when it was way back. At 19s. We'll see what happens now, but JD has gone a big way, gapping up nicely. Chinese stock. WORX is gapping up, but it's not really holding here. Yeah. Can you tell me why HCMC has been barcoding for the last few weeks? Oof. I mean, listen, I'll be real with you guys about this one, and then I understand this might not be what you guys want to hear. This thing got so pumped up. Man, this thing was one of those stocks that everybody was pumping. Every YouTuber made videos talking about HCMC to the moon. Lawsuit's gonna be, you know, prove that they're innocent or whatever it was. And HCMC to the moon. And when that many YouTubers get behind it, they're clearly trying to pump up OTC stocks. And I just don't trust it anymore. The reason it's not moving is because nobody's buying it anymore. Really like that. I don't know what the float is here or anything about HT or OTC stocks. All I know is that when that many people are trying to pump up one stock, you know, you got to be careful. Yeah, the float of HCMC is 80 billion with a B. 80 billion with a B. That's why it's not moving. It's because it's 80 billion and it's a penny stock, and I don't know. I just don't like these. Not really my style. Don't like them at all. And again, this one was one that had a lot of hype, and it kind of shows that sometimes the hype's not all what they say it is. I think that one has something to do with a lawsuit or something like that. Yeah, here's NVFY though, sit at 760 or 730s. Do I think Roblox would man? Hey, I'm good, Rice. I appreciate the support, bro. Hope you're well too, dude. I appreciate the thought, man. Hope you're doing good, man. But yeah, Roblox. I mean, we're watching Roblox. Here's NVFY. It is bouncing at 750 here. Look at this thing spike. Very small flow, dude. I got this Superman curl that won't go away. Like, I washed my hair yesterday. I went to this new gym yesterday, guys. This gym by my house is like it's like Globo Gym from Dodgeball, bro. This gym is the coolest gym ever, dude. This gym literally has, like, it's like Globo Gym, bro. We got NVFY popping up still. Does GameStop have decent fundamentals? It's nuanced. Okay, so GameStop as a whole, okay, the short float is 26%, so there's still some shorts in there. It's still a steady amount of shorts. Is it the crazy amount of shorts that were in GameStop before? No, but it's still a decent short. The fundamentals of GameStop, they have less debt now. They've made some money with this. They still have more debt than cash, though. They have $586 million in cash, but they have $1.2 billion with a B in debt. So they still have way more debt than cash. Almost double, or about double what they have in debt versus the cash they have. But, you know, if they can hit an offering or something like that, I think they'll be fine. And I think that, you know, they had a few good catalysts that came out for GameStop, so it's tough. But the fundamentals, are the fundamentals good? No. But sometimes that doesn't matter. I don't understand the hype to watch UFC. Bro, this is the hype for watching UFC, bro. You might not like it. If you watch it once, you might get bored, right? But if you watch a full event, and like learn the fighters, I would say at least 30% of the fights are gonna be like crazy moments. You know, some fights might be boring in the UFC, but eventually you're gonna get one that's super crazy, and that's gonna get you hooked. You know what I mean? You watch that crazy fight, you're like, damn, that was crazy. You know, and it's gonna make you want to watch more. 100%. That's the endearing quality of the UFC. NBFY is probably my favorite one today, even though it has no catalyst. We also have HGSH here. If it could get back over the VWAP and hold, like if it could do this, then I'm liking it a lot more. You know, obviously. So we're going to see if it does that. ENVB took you to the cleaners yesterday. Yeah, ENVB was rough, bro. Rough. I made money with it, but it was tough. And I think you guys can learn a lot from like how I tweaked my trading, guys. So like you guys know I've been doing noticeably better the last like week. And what I changed is I stopped trading in pre-market. I did not trade in pre-market this week. And I waited after the opening bell to let stuff calm down before I trade. And so not avoiding low edge spots in my trading, and then waiting after 10 minutes for the bell, or waiting for 10 minutes after the bell to really start to trade has significantly improved my results. I've been averaging about 1 loss a day this week. And you know, I've been trading about 5 to 10 times per day. So I've been running at like 80 to 90% accuracy doing so. And again, it's a good lesson on, you know, watch your trading. Really analyze where your good spots are and where your bad spots are. And then, you know, focus on the good spots and ignore the bad spots. And if you do that, you're going to have obviously better results. And that's what I'm doing this week. And it's been working really, really well. It's enabled me to scale up some. Like I've been making more money this week too. And getting larger gains in overall. So it's been a lot of fun. John, lots of people got stuck in ENVB. Suggestions for people who are now bag holding it. Okay, so alright, so here's the thing, right? Like, I'm gonna give you guys some advice. I'm gonna preface this with like, look, I do not know what's gonna happen with any of these. I'm not an investment professional. This is not stock advice. This is just my own subjective opinion on how I would approach trading these. Okay, so number one is that this is a bad looking daily chart. You know, if you look at a daily chart like this, where every time it spikes, it fails, spikes and fails, spikes and fails, you usually want to avoid bag holding it on these type of charts, just because they don't hold. It doesn't hold its moves. Now, the best thing you can ultimately do in this type of situation, in my opinion, is establish a risk level, find a line in the sand level. You know, look at where. Maybe I like to look at 15-minute charts for this, but establish a risk level and then stick to that risk level. That's the best thing you can do, you know, and as long as it stays over that risk level, you're okay. But if it hits that risk level, you need to exit the position. At least that's what I would do. I'm not telling you should, but that's what I would do. I don't know where that risk level is. I don't know if you really want to do that, and this is my own subjective opinion on how I would approach it, but that's what I would do, is I would establish a risk level and then stick to that risk level. For ENVB, I don't know what the sector is, but yeah, the daily chart does not look great, and every time it spikes, it fails historically. So I don't know. Sorry for stuttering, but it's like you might be able to hold this in case it spikes again, because it looks like it eventually spikes up maybe once every month or so. So maybe you can hold it for the next spike. Maybe it won't spike though, and that's always a risk. I don't know. Good luck. Hope you guys do well. Well, no, Grape Jelly. What I meant by that, Grape Jelly said, don't ignore your bad spots. That is bad advice. You should analyze what you were doing wrong and figure out how to fix it. Not necessarily. Okay, and number one, this is going to be subjective. And so it's going to be opinion-based, right? But what I'm saying is that I could try to learn pre-market, but if I'm having great results trading after the opening bell, I'm going to stick to that. There's some areas in trading where no matter how hard you poke, no matter how hard you try to do well in those spots, you still are probably going to lose. And I think in the first 10 minutes especially, you don't need to be a broad brush trader. You don't have to trade all day. You know, so saying that that's bad advice because I'm telling you guys to ignore or to stop focusing on low edge spots, I don't think that's actually right. I think that's good advice. I think most people should try to avoid low edge scenarios in trading, which is what I was really meaning by telling you guys this. Avoiding low edge scenarios and focusing on high edge scenarios and spots in trading makes a ton of sense. You know, again, to me, it's subjective. We're going to have different opinions and it's going to be preferences, I guess. But it's I'll put it this way. If you keep trading for months the opening bell and you keep trading that first 10 minutes and you have terrible results and you just keep losing, and no matter how hard you try to switch it up and try to fix that hole in your game, you just keep losing in that first 10 minutes, it's logical to say, okay, I'm going to avoid that first 10 minutes and I'm going to focus on parts of the day that are more favorable for me. And that's an understandable, obvious thing. Again, it's subjective, I guess. Some people are going to want to be profitable universally, I guess, but to me, that's not right move. And I think sometimes in trading, you have to see where you're good at, see what your personality does the best in trading, see what's the most fitted and the most favorable to your own personality, and then focus on that and avoid everything else that is not as favorable with your own personality. If you're not the most patient guy, don't try to long-term day trade stocks. Don't try to, because you're going to end up selling it too soon. You're going to end up being less patient and it's going to cause you to lose. Focus on your most favorable edge spots in trading. That's my advice, and I think that's good advice, but I guess it's subjective. Yeah, exactly. John's literally just talking about playing to your strengths. You're overanalyzing it, bro. Yeah, 100%. And that's how I feel. That's really what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, listen, if you have a good personality for a specific spot, keep trading it. But if your personality is not fitted to day trade the open because you bag hold or you sell too fast or whatever it is, avoid that spot. Move on to something else. You don't have to trade consistently throughout the whole day. Pick the spots that you're going to do the best and stick with those spots. Maybe once you're super experienced and you have money to play with, then maybe try to work on filling the other holes in your game. But in my opinion, just focus on what you do the best. But it's all good. It's all love. It's a good discussion to have, to be honest. it's a good discussion to have, Grape Jelly. So it's all love, bro. I'm not mad at you. I think it's a good discussion, and I understand what you're saying too. Just to wave the white flag a little bit. Like, I understand what you're saying too. Yeah, just harder to predict pre-market because of less volume, for sure. I just found low edge in pre-market for me, and so I avoid it now. And it's okay. I'm very profitable. I've been making money every day over the last few days. Very obviously making money too, and it feels good, man. It feels good. OGI did not hold over that 420 level though, so we're keeping an eye on that. We got GameStop here chilling. We got AMC that we're watching too. Yeah, you're good, Grape Jelly. Yeah, I know you didn't, bro. I know you didn't. Listen, you just disagreed with me, which is okay. Like, it was constructive, I think, for the most part. And so you're good, man. It's a good discussion to have. That's what I'm saying. I'm not mad. You know, it's a good discussion to have. I think sometimes people think I'm mad because, like, I talk louder. But, like, I'm really not mad most of the time. You guys will see me if I'm mad. And this is not one of those cases where I'm mad. So it's all good. I think it's a good discussion. SEIB or SIEB is pushing back over 650. We'll see if it holds. I still need to see it get over the VWAP level, so we'll see if it actually does. But yeah, it's sitting at 650s now. Yeah, you're good. Words are subject to interpretation. That's why life is so confusing. Embrace math. Hey, I do. Math is my subject. I always did really well in math. To be honest, I didn't do well in math in high school, but it's mostly because I didn't care in high school. I didn't pay attention. I have bad ADD and ADHD. But I kind of use the ADD and ADHD to my benefit because, like, somebody like me who has really bad ADD and ADHD, when I get interested in something, I get obsessed with it. I get super interested in it, and then I just learn it all. I want to learn everything about it, and then, you know, if I'm not interested, it's either I'm super obsessed with it or I'm just indifferent to it altogether, which is good. It ends up benefiting me business-wise, I think. We still got AVO Pharmaceuticals that we're watching and keeping an eye on too. But yeah, NVFY is easily the biggest rip, followed probably by OGI. Those two are my main, and then followed by that we have like SIEB. We've got, obviously we're looking at GameStop, obviously we're looking at AMC, and we're looking at Roblox too here. So we got those 5 or 6 that we're really paying attention to today, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, SPPI was a fast track designation. And so I'm watching this one as well. Sorry, I might have forgot to mention this one. But yeah, I just want to see it over the VWAP, though. It's below the VWAP now. So until this trend really starts to change and fights its way back over the VWAP and gets into an upward trend, I'm not super interested in trading it yet. It needs to fight its way back over the VWAP, which hopefully it'll do. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. School math is apples, real math makes money. Yeah, for sure. It depends on, like, I'm functional math. Like, I'm good at functional math. But like, my wife and I were in college together, and, like, I would always love my math classes, and she hated it. And I always loved math, man. I hated it in high school. I loved it in college. And I think it just depends on how good your teacher is. I think some teachers are just not suited to teach math. They just don't, you know, they're just not suited for it. We got SIEB popping back up here. Here's SIEB, guys. It's back over the VWAP. It's back up to 680s here. 680s for SIEB. I think you're mad all the time because you're not constantly apologizing. But then I think it could be the fact that I'm just in auto apology mode. Canadian. Hey, I get that too. Honestly, okay. It's tough on YouTube, right? Like, there have been times where people have been like, whoa, stop saying that. You know, John, chill out, bro. And then I'll be like, okay, my bad. Like, I'll be like, hey, if I reacted negatively, I'm sorry. I apologize. And then they'll be like, you look so immature apologizing like that. You look so childish apologizing like that. I'm sitting there like, what? Like, I just apologized. I didn't even think I was wrong. But, like, a lot of the time I'll apologize anyway. But, like, there's this weird thing where, like, YouTube, it's hard to please everybody, I guess is the right way to say it. I'm usually the type of person where if I genuinely feel like I'm wrong, I'll apologize for it. I'll say, hey, look, I'm sorry, you know. And even if I don't feel like I'm wrong, just to wave the white flag, I'll apologize sometimes anyway. I'll put it this way. I'm not so prideful to where I'll never apologize. Some people just never apologize. I try to. But my stepdad's Canadian, so I definitely understand what you're saying because he's always apologizing, you know. But he's a good dude. We got OGI that we're still watching. SIEB is sitting there testing 7s. Scott the Canadian. Yeah. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, what's up, Leo? Good day, sir. It's still here, Charlie. It's still here, man. Yeah, 100%, Doug. Doug K. Yeah, for sure, bro. Is there any way to catch these pre-market gappers before they pop? Not really. I mean, newsletters don't really work unless you're in the OTC market, and I don't know if they still work nowadays anyway. A lot of times these are catalyst driven, and so most of these gaps like this are catalyst driven, and so if you want to catch them before they move, you need to get like a fast news service. You can check out Benzinga. Benzinga does that. But yeah, it's going to be difficult to catch them before they move, though. It seems like that's where a lot of people are going to want to do. A lot of new traders are just like, hey, well, if I can catch these before they move, then that's great, you know. But the problem is it's not that easy, and it's risky, you know. A lot of the times good news will come out for a stock, and they'll drop, you know. A lot of times the stock will have great news, and it'll just tank down. And so it's hard to predict, and you can lose a lot of money doing so. Only babies apologize? Nah, I mean, I think a real man apologizes. You know, if they feel like they are wrong, I feel like a real man apologizes. I feel like the only people that don't apologize are people that are so prideful and so immature that they don't. So I think it's actually the opposite. You know, only the most immature people refuse to apologize. You know that. If you're mature enough and you feel like you were wrong about something and you regret it, then apologize. That's the manly thing to do, and the womanly thing to do. You know, not to be, you know. But yeah, at least that's my take on it. We got HZON popping up here. I'm still looking at that. QLGN as well. Because, I mean, the reality is, like, you have no credibility unless you're willing to apologize and admit that you were wrong about something. You know what I mean? And so you gotta apologize sometimes if you want credibility in anything. SEIB is rejecting at the VWAP, and this is a lot of the time why I'm making this my profit target for a lot of trades, is because a lot of the times these are not going to hold at the VWAP and they're just going to reject. Um, Somebody said ADD and ADHD is a big con. No, it's not, man. Okay, so my son, like I said, my son got diagnosed with dual ADD, ADHD combined presentation is what my son got, because we knew something was up with my son. Very hard for him to focus. He stands up in class because my son literally, out of all the other students in his class, he's 7 years old, he stands up, and so he literally could not make himself sit down in class. He was having a lot of trouble with it. And so again, we brought him to a psychologist, and we got him, we did an IQ test. They did an IQ test for him, and they did a ADHD test, and they did an autism test as well. And they basically said that he did not have autism, which was, good news for the most part. But he did have ADD, ADHD combined presentation, and his IQ was 125 on the test for my son, my 7-year-old son. And they even said that they think that that is underestimated because he has such bad ADD and ADHD that it's hard for him to actually focus throughout the entire test. And so they think his IQ is actually higher than 125, which means my son's a little genius. He'll be the best trader in the world when he gets older. But yeah, my point is that it's certainly a real thing. And, I get it, but it's certainly a real thing. Hey, my man. Thank you, Peter. Peter Hansen said, can you look at the Tesla chart up to pre-market? I have 750 calls for next Friday. Sure, bro. Yes, SEIB is back up to 7s. Okay. Next Friday, so you still got time. I think it's going to be close. But it could hit. It could hit. Here's 750 right here. Really, remember, though, with an option, you need to get over 750, especially if it's expiring on Friday, because time decay is going to play a large factor here as well. So, really, you need it a little bit over 750. But it's still got time, and the range it's moving in is good enough, I think. The range is fine. It's got a big range movement over the last 3 days, and so it's got the potential to. It just depends on where the EV sector goes. And whether it holds. I would want to see it hold over 650, big psychological level at 650. But yeah, good range, big movement, gapping up this morning in pre-market. And looking at a 15-minute chart, nice little upward trend with the other energy plays in the stock. I know we had FCEL, plug, power. So we had EV and fuel making rips, and this is kind of following that, where it had that downward trend, and now it's rebounding some. So let's just see if it can continue this upward trend. This was a little bit, I don't really like yesterday. It kind of kills the upward trend some, but it still has the potential to continue. And yeah, we'll see what happens with Tesla. I appreciate the $5 donation, brother. Like I said, though, I genuinely don't know where it's going to head, but I appreciate the donation, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. Yeah. Yeah, I will agree that it's overdiagnosed, certainly. I certainly think it's overdiagnosed. Speaking on ADD and ADHD, I certainly think it is. It's especially back when I was a kid, and I have ADHD and ADD, so I do have it. I was put on Concerta though at a very young age. They put me on Concerta, and yeah, I know I have ADD and ADHD, but I think I was a little young for them to put me on that medication when I was a kid, and I regret them doing so for sure. But yeah, PHUN Funware, PHUN is ripping up nicely here. I want to see what the float is. Let's see what the catalyst here as well. They are partnering with Vizia Technologies for an enhanced digital front door on mobile. So yeah, they're partnering with another company to work on digital front door on mobile. For enhanced digital front door on mobile, whatever that means. So it's a digital front door solution. It's optimized for mobile. It's an enterprise cloud platform to deliver critical features and capabilities to healthcare providers. Okay, so it's a medical application. Hey, my man Ammo, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, bro. Shout out to you, dude. I appreciate you becoming a member. Hey, shout out to my man Ammo here. Appreciate that. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. We do this live every day for free on stream. Thank you, brother, for becoming a member. Shout out to you, dude. We're going to add that to the push-up count. PHUN is ripping up, though, guys. And again, they partnered with another company. Yeah, VWAP is a volume-weighted average price. So what it does is, what it really is speaking on the VWAP, it's a short-term intraday trend indicator. And so PHUN, guys, is ripping up. It held at 225. It's still pushing up to 240s. But yeah, what it is, though, it's a short-term trend indicator. So when you have a stock maintaining over it, it means it's maintaining an upward trend. When it's maintaining below it, it means it's maintaining a downward trend. That's what the VWAP does. It tells you the short-term trend of the stock. You know, with regards to like volume, but that's what it shows you is the short-term trend of the stock. But yeah, PHUN is certainly one we're watching. We have AEZS making moves here. AEZS showing up too. Still looking at SPPI, and SPPI is back over the VWAP. It's at 430s right now. We're still watching that. GameStop here is at 250s, and I want to see if it holds over 250 right here. That's a big spot for GameStop that I'm certainly watching as well. AMC, same kind of thing. I want to see it hold over 1050. You know, $0.50 right underneath this. Roblox here, 75 is a nice level. It's the high from yesterday. If we extend that to the left, it's the high right around where it opened up yesterday. So yeah, we're looking at Roblox too. See what happens there. But yeah, PHUN is the recent one. We'll see if it holds the VWAP. And again, looking at this as an intraday trend indicator, I think watching the VWAP is relevant because, again, look at this. It pulls back to the VWAP and then it bounces there, which means that it's trying to maintain this upward trend. You can see why the VWAP can be valuable there because of that. Hey, thank you, Ammo. Appreciate you becoming a member, bro. Stop spamming, bro. Does anyone else think the details of a catalyst are almost meaningless? I shake my head every time I read or hear the catalyst having a catalyst. Yeah, I mean, in the end, it depends on what it is. Like, you're going to have a lot of fake... And see, look at this. It bounced exactly off the VWAP for PHUN, which means it's confirming this upward trend. So, look at this. It went exactly down to the VWAP, down to the exact level and bounced there, which means it's confirming that upward trend. As for catalysts, though, I mean, you're going to have some phony catalysts. You're going to have some nonsense, fluffy... We call them fluff pieces, if you will. But like FDA approval, first, you know, any type of quarter or overall like sales or like income results for the company are legit catalysts. And so it really depends, right? But a lot of the times the stock's saying, I'm entering into the vaccine space or we're entering into the blockchain space. A lot of those are just nonsense, fluff pieces, if you will. And yeah, you gotta just learn to see and see them for what they are. Some of them are just hype and others are real, you know. OGHI breaking under the VWAP here. We're still watching SPPI. It got rejected under the VWAP now as well. We're still looking at SLGG. It's at 650s. We got SEIB, which did hold the VWAP, and this one did kind of exactly what I thought. We pushed over exactly what I said I wanted to see. I didn't really call it because I didn't know if it would actually do it, but it pushed over the VWAP, pulled back to it, and actually bounced off of it like we talked about. Would you get in trouble if you cursed on YouTube? No, I could curse if I want to. I mean, I could curse and not get in any trouble at all for it. Every other YouTuber does, you know, and I have cursed before, and my guests have come on the show and cursed, and you know, it's not against the rules to curse. It's just, if it's something that is inappropriate, sure, but like if it's just a curse word, you know, I curse when I'm not streaming. I curse so much. I gotta kind of tone it down when I stream though. Kind of put myself into CSR mode, if you will, customer service mode on stream. But yeah, off stream I'm cursing up a storm all the time. SEIB still pushing up though. Yeah, for sure, James. You know what's crazy though, and this is what, like, SOS is such a big float that pumping it up here is not going to do much. I think SOS has got like 60 million in the float. So it's like, what are you going to do trying to pump that up in here? Like, what's the purpose of that? It's not going to influence it. You know, float's too big. Still looking at SEIB. Here, we got OGI. I want to see OGI hold at $4. Yeah, SOS might be okay. I don't know. We'll see. Free. James, Benzenga does. Check out the description. Here's Benzenga if you want to see it. Alright, guys, so LIFA, sorry. Everybody says it's easy. It's certainly not easy. Anybody that says it's easy probably has never traded any significant, amount of time. Day trading is certainly not easy. It's one of the most difficult things in the world, and most people are going to lose. A lot of people are going to study for years and years and still lose, if the people that do eventually make money with it lose money the entire time leading up to when they finally start making money. So it's like it might take you years to learn how to day trade, and you'll probably lose money that entire time for that entire few years as you're learning. And, maybe eventually you'll start to make money, but it's certainly not easy. And again, the people that are saying it easy probably are not good traders. Little advice for you guys. PHUN still trying to hold at the VWAP. It's at 230s right now. We'll see if it actually holds this time. GameStop sitting at 250s. AMC sitting at 1050s. HGSH still sitting on the VWAP. We got OGI back over the VWAP here. Hey, my man Dustin, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Shout out to you, dude. Appreciate the love, but team. Appreciate the support. Thank you for becoming a member. You get these coveted emojis. What? Wait, what? John has kids. The wife wouldn't be happy. What do you mean East Coast? What you mean, bro? So catching back up in the chat. Yeah, key piece of advice for beginners. Yeah, 100%. Never get attached to a stock. But dude, don't tell people that here. People get so upset. They get, like I said, a lot of stocks have like a cult-like following, to where there's so much marketing out there that people just, they refuse to look at it objectively. And they're just YOLOing it, never selling it, and just, it's tough because especially in the penny stock game, most of these are garbage companies, for sure. Like, most of these are just terrible companies. See LIFE push up, but we'll see what happens. How do you do this? This is a 1 minute time frame on my chart right now. It's just 1 minute. Most of the time you'll see me trade a 1 minute chart. And again, I said it yesterday, but like the time frame of your chart should correlate with the time frame of your holdings. So like if you're holding a stock for 30 seconds, it's probably best to use a 1 minute chart because that's going to give you the most information in that short time frame. If you're holding a stock for, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes, whatever, then a 5 minute chart might be better. If you're holding it longer than that, maybe a 15 minute chart, so forth and so on. But it should correlate with the amount of time you're actually holding your positions. So if you're holding them long term, use a longer term chart. If you're holding them short term, use a shorter term chart. And that's kind of how you distinguish between 1 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, all that stuff. But yeah, NVFY is still trying to hold at this VWAP level. I want to see if it does. Hey, nice. Yeah, for sure. 3 years in learning here. Truth, you will lose, but you can control how much. Do your work, due diligence, and always have a plan. Stick to that ish. Hey, yes, sir, James. You know it, brother. You know it, man. Yeah, I mean, here's the reality, right? I can't... Alright, look, I don't know what this guy is saying, bro. Man, this guy... I don't know what this dude is saying, man. He's saying some weird stuff. And I don't know what you're saying either. Oh, I think it's time to ban him. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, Adam. Have a good day, sir. But no, listen, guys, if you're a new trader and you're getting involved with the market and you want some good, reasonable advice, this is the best thing that you can do. Literally, in my opinion, the best thing you can do as a new trader. If you want to give yourself the biggest chance of success in trading, if you want to give yourself a solid shot at actually succeeding as a trader in the beginning, okay, the number one thing you should do is scale down your size. If you trade with too large of size in the beginning, you're going to lose way more than you really need to. If you're getting started in trading, scale down your size. First of all, you need to learn with a demo account, learn with paper, and get that down pat. Condition yourself through repetition in paper accounts and just trade those paper accounts over and over and over again until you kind of get a good rhythm going and you know how to do it. Then, once you're actually ready to build a system, you take it with small size. And it needs to be with small size. There's no reason to trade larger. It needs to be smaller size. And again, the reason for that is because you're going to lose in the beginning. no matter how much you try, most people are still going to lose in their first 6 months to a year at least. And so during that time, if you trade too large, you're just losing money that you don't need to lose. Trade small. You're probably going to lose anyway, and you might as well just avoid big drawdowns and big losses in your account. Trade small, you'll have less emotions. It'll ultimately just be easier to succeed. And that's my best advice I can give you. If you want a chance of being successful, do not let your ego or pride get in the way. A lot of traders let their pride get in the way, and they just never end up doing it. They lose thousands and thousands of dollars in the beginning unnecessarily. So, scale down your size, guys. It's the best thing you can do. Yeah, I don't know what this dude is saying. He's telling some weird story. Yeah. You shall not pass, sir. Yeah, that's the move, Gary. Scalping using the 1 minute chart's the right move. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Sandy. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, yeah, but John, he said, John, I appreciate your sincerity and willing to help others beyond the call of duty, in my opinion. Hey, I try, bro. I try. I appreciate the support. Like I said, my goal with this channel, guys, people hate on me. Like, some people are mad because I didn't like GameStop or whatever it is, and maybe I was wrong about GameStop. That's probably true. I was wrong about GameStop, certainly. But I've kind of turned the corner, and I'm honestly kind of bullish on GameStop now. But, like, regardless of how people get mad at me or whatever it is, like, my goal is to just teach traders what I wish I knew in the beginning. What I wish I knew in the beginning. Hey, shout out to you, OG. Thank you, brother. Good morning, John. Hope you're having a good morning. Keep up the grind. Let's make some money. Hey, thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. Genuinely appreciate the support. And certainly appreciate all the love and support we get here from the team. Thank you, guys. Alright, here's NVFY. It's 760s. But yeah, thank you, OG. Don't bother paper trading. You must feel the burn. I mean, here's the thing, right? Paper trading's necessary. You need to paper trade, guys. Sorry, I certainly agree with you there, Uncle. But this is how you do it. Paper trade in the very beginning. Like when you're brand new to trading, paper trade, because you need to learn what trading is. You need to learn what buying and selling is. You need to learn how to do that, and so you have to paper trade in that. Don't poke around with real money in the very beginning. Like when you're first building a system, paper trade that system. When you're first building a strategy or a system as a whole, paper trade that system or strategy. Do not use real money when you're first getting started. Once you have established a system and you've established your base of trading, you know how to trade, you know what you're talking, you know how to buy and sell stocks, basically. Once you establish that, then use real money, but with very small size, because real money is necessary because you need to feel those emotions. You need to feel the burn and ultimately build rules around the mistakes you make with real money. But it needs to be real money because on paper, you're going to YOLO it. You don't care. You can just hold it forever and not be scared or anything like that. You need to feel how those emotions are going to impact your trading. And so once you have that system and that strategy built, then you move to real money, but with very small size is my advice to you. It's everybody. Yeah. So NVFY still holding here. SIEB is actually holding of the VWAP now. We got SLGG that's consolidating below the VWAP. PHUN got rejected at the VWAP as well. OGI still sitting over the VWAP at 415s here. SPPI sitting under the VWAP. AVEO trying. And then, yeah, obviously we're looking at GameStop consolidating. A little bit slower today for GameStop, certainly. It's a little bit more slow day for GameStop and AMC. Not too much action. I still think they have a lot of potential today, though. But yeah, we'll see. WRX trying to, I guess. NVFY bouncing at that VWAP level at 750. It's at 790. It's almost $8 now. Yeah, I mean, okay, so yeah, you can try to be profitable paper trading, but a lot of people are gonna be profitable paper trading. Why? Because there's no emotion. You could sell, you could hold. You don't get scared when paper trade drops. Like, it doesn't matter to you. And so paper trading is not going to give you the full extent of emotions you need to experience and ultimately build rules around. That's why using real money, although small size, is necessary in the beginning, because you'll actually feel those emotions and be able to build realistic rules around them. Right? If you're paper trading, you're not going to feel that. It's not going to be any pressure. You're just going to be able to hold it and bag hold it and do whatever you want, because you're not losing any money. So it's a different thing, to be honest. How is paper trading useful when you can't understand or read charts? Because it teaches you how to buy and sell stocks. That's what it teaches you. You know, I'm not saying that you should just paper trade forever, but I'm saying learning how to paper trade will kind of teach you how to buy and learning how to paper trade will kind of teach you how to read stocks. You'll start to see different things from paper trading, and that'll help you learn. So paper trading is necessary. It's just not gonna. A lot of people try to paper trade and then they try to use the same sizing they did in paper and switch that over to real money. That's not the mentality you have. You're going to feel completely differently when you switch over. And so it's not going to be the same. Yeah, exactly, OG. OG had a great... Hey, I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. Great analogy there, for sure, though. He said it's like playing poker for real money is different than playing poker for fun. When playing for fun, you might go all in with 7-2 offsuit. I'm going to add the offsuit there. You might go in with 7-2 offsuit. When playing for cash, you wouldn't do that. 100%. Exactly right. It's the same exact concept, for sure. And it's also why when you start to learn poker, you should start at the small stakes. You should start at the yeah. I mean, when you start playing poker, you should start at the penny stakes. For sure. KERN ripping up here. KERN ripping up. Yeah, don't trade paper trade, feel the burn. Yeah, for sure, man. Hey, thank you, brother. Shout out to you, free my grandma. Thank you, man. But yeah, 100%. All right, Montana. Yes, sir. The spammers come out when the spammers come out when GameStop rips up. Yeah, if you can't understand charts, paper trade is perfect. You'll learn. Yeah, I'm looking at KERN. KERN's ripping up here. I'm trying to find the catalyst for this. All right, so KERN is a Kerna, and they're going to acquire Viridian Sciences. They didn't discuss the terms, but it's an acquisition play for KERN. They're acquiring another company. We'll see if it holds over the VWAP for KERN. I also see SIEB here sitting at 680s. We're watching that. We'll see what happens here. For SIEB, it's sitting at 680s now. We're paying attention to that too. And like I said, guys, let's take a moment here. Everybody hit that subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. We go live for free every day right here on YouTube. Hit the sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications. I know you want to. We do it live every day for free right here. We're not experts. I don't claim to be experts. We're not selling courses. We're not selling services. We're just a resource and community for traders to get together and brainstorm ideas and talk about what's moving. Hit the subscribe button if you support movements like this. It's all meant to help new traders grow and learn and have a community here that we, have fun in. Hit that subscribe button, guys. PDSB is getting some volume here as well. So yeah, we got a lot of moves right now. KERN, NVFY, SIEB, PDSB is recent. OGI, HGSH, KERN, PHUN, SPPI, SLGG, AVEO, NCTY, GameStop, AMC, Roblox. We got everything moving today, guys. LKCO, which I believe was restricted because it's a Chinese stock, if I remember correctly. Right, guys? For LKCO. Hey, my man Graham. I'm assuming this is $5. Thank you for the pound donation, brother. Hey, thank you, Graham. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. Hey, thank you, Patrick. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for the support, for sure. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the support. So, Roblox drop? I don't know. We'll see. 75 is the level I'm really watching for Roblox. I don't know if it's going to continue. And again, I'm not an investment professional, obviously. We're not liable if you lose. Got to make your own assessment. Trade responsibly here, guys. This is just my own subjective opinion. But yeah, Roblox, $75 looks like a pretty big milestone level. It's a quarter 100 level. And, we're certainly watching it and paying attention to it. There's two levels below us that I'm watching here. There's $75, which has confirmed multiple times, not only in pre-market today, but also yesterday, right after the IPO hit, right there at 75. So we're certainly watching 75. The other level is $69.50. It's the first previous closing price on this stock. It's the previous close, and again, that is sitting right there at 69.50s. 69.50 even. And so those are the two levels we're watching here. We're watching 69.50 and we're watching 75. And so we'll see what happens at those two levels. I want to see it hold over that. That's the only movement, or that's the only levels that I really see here, as well as the low, the lifetime low right now, which is at 60.50. But yeah, those are what we're really paying attention to. Above us, we have $85. That looks interesting. We got this high right here at 89, and then we have 92. And so those are the levels I'm paying attention to for Roblox. Good luck. Jack wants me to buy Roblox. Hey. Yeah. I much prefer this channel than Uncle Bruce. Actual discussion and learning going on. Uncle Bruce is like a radio show, pretty ridiculous. I don't get the hype. Yeah, a lot of times it's kind of a cult-like environment because they're supporting the same stocks, right? So it's like if everybody's looking at GameStop, then, all the GameStop traders just want to go there where everybody's long biased. I don't think that's really a healthy thing, because I think that you need to hear both sides so you don't like fanboy a stock, right? Because you should never marry a stock. You should always look at it objectively, the good and the bad things about it. But a lot of these big channels are just the people watching them are just promoting the same stocks that they want, and so it's kind of like a cult-like environment, if you will. KERN's trying to hold. It's at 650 right now. We'll see if it actually does. We got NVFY. Dang, OG, bro. Dang, bro. Hey, I got you, bro. Thank you, OG. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you, man. That's crazy, dude. Thank you for the support, bro. Really, genuinely appreciate the love and support, OG. You've been very supportive since you showed up here, and definitely happy to have you here, brother. Thank you for that, man. Seriously appreciate it. Push-up counts up to 75 today, too. But yeah, certainly appreciate it, bro. Thank you, dude. Crazy, man. Crazy. Thank you, bro. SLGG pushing up. It's at 690s, guys. 690s. Yeah, that's a really dope gesture. I'll make sure he gets it, too. I'll make sure he gets it, bro. But yeah, that's a great thing, man. I'll give it to Jack. I'll certainly give it to Jack, and I'll show you what he bought with it. You know, I'll let him buy a toy with it. I'll show you what he bought with it, OG. You know, today, I guess. We'll let him buy it today. He'll be excited. I'll tell him exactly that, too. I'll be like, hey, this guy on stream donated this $20 so you could buy some toys, bro. You know, and he'll love it. I'll make him show it to you tomorrow. You know, that'll be fun. Scammers on my YouTube channel. Scammers are everywhere. Dude, how many scammers show up in my comment section, bro? These people are out of control. They're everywhere, bro. Most people are supportive, but man, scammers. Yeah, to be honest, Jan, I don't know them, bro. I don't know any of them, man. ENTX, guys, rip it up. ENTX, yeah, I don't know Bruce or any of them, guys, so I can't say good or bad things about him because I don't know, man. You know, I'm just explaining the cult-like environment of a lot of these streams, where it's like one of the things people respect about this stream, I think, is that I don't really fanboy for any stock. Like, regardless of how supportive somebody is here, how much I like somebody here, how cool somebody is here, if they tell me a stock that I don't like, I'll be like, yo, I don't like it. You know what I mean? And I'm honest with them about it. I'm not going to just appease my fans and my viewers just because they want me to pump up their stocks, right? I don't do that. I'm sorry. And but I think a lot of other YouTubers do. You know, I think a lot of other YouTubers are going to, you know, they're just pumping up stocks that their fans want them to. You know what I mean? And in the end, I just try to give you guys my honest opinion about how I really feel on these stocks. Alright, so ENTX's Intera Bio, they announced positive top-line EB613 Phase 2 biomarker data. They reported the trial met their primary endpoint of significant increase in P1NP based on the final analysis of 3-month data. So positive top-line results that came out for ENTX. It's a real catalyst for these biotech stocks and these pharmaceutical companies that are during their testing phases when they're, you know, testing certain drugs. So yeah, this is a real catalyst for ENTX. Good catalyst here as well. ENTX has a float of less than 14 million, just about 14, a little bit less than 14 million. So a pretty small float, about 7 million in cash. Not that much debt, so good cash to debt ratio. A lot of cash on their books, and a small enough float that it might get interesting for ENTX. So yeah, we'll certainly watch this one too. I also see SLGG pop up above the VWAP here. There's the VWAP. Yeah. Yeah. Scammers, don't listen to them. Buy Guru John's long-term holds of meme stocks. Hey, listen. Do you want to make $1 billion? Buy my trading course. You know, it's called Buy the Dip. It's one sentence, really 3 words. Buy the Dip. You know, it's going to be like 50 pages. You know, every 3 it's going to be 3 pages. It's just going to be buy, turn the page, turn the page, dip, turn the page. $10,000. You know, pretty cheap if you ask me. You know, I'm going to get my Lambo. We're going to be driving around in mansions. You know, we're going to be sleeping on airplanes. We're going to just be the richest guru ever because of Buy the Dip. It's getting hyped up. We're going to make a video about it. It's going to be glorious, guys. Glorious. Here's SLGG sitting at 670s. Yeah, billions with a B. How do you know the dip if it dips even more? Dude, you don't know, bro? Buying the dip always works. Pure sarcasm. Don't sue me. Buying the dip always works, though. You know, it never, stocks only go up, bro. They only go up. That's all they do. They just go up. They never stop. You know, they never stop. You know, you put on some Vanilla Ice in the background, Ice Ice Baby, and you just watch stocks go up all day. That's what you do. That's life right there. You know, but yeah, we got SLGG that's actually over the VWAP now, though. Yeah. Hey. Right. Driving mansions. That's me, bro. Listen. Billion with a B. Shut up and take my money now, sir. Hey, that's what we do here. You know. I'm still waiting to see something. I mean, my main watches right now, guys, I mean, we're looking at AMC. We're looking at GameStop. My main watches right now, NVFY. This is probably my top stock on the list today. We're still looking at ENTX. It looks to be holding and maintaining somewhat of an upward trend over the VWAP level. So we're maintaining somewhat of a trend. So NVFY, ENTX, SIEB, OGI, SLGG, SPPI is another one we're watching. PHUN dipping down a little bit too much for me now, but we're still paying attention to it. And then obviously, like I said, GameStop, AMC, and Roblox here are the other bigger chip stocks that we're watching today. And yeah, we're paying attention to those two. So that's what we're paying attention to. We'll see if we get some good momentum at the opening bell. It's been a very profitable week, to be honest. You know, very successful and profitable week this week. Great volatility. One of the best weeks we've had in months, certainly. And so we'll see if it continues today. The volume looks pretty good in pre-market. We got a decent amount of gappers that are moving some. Hey bro, do you think GameStop has a better chance of hitting 210 or 290 today? I would say, let me see. I would say 290 easily, but it could go either way. But like 290 probably has a better chance. I would say 290 does. It's close though. I think this is a big level that's got a holdover right here at 220s for GameStop. So I did want to see it hold over 250, and we haven't yet. So. JE is dead. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, JE's kind of volatile. It was volatile yesterday and the day before, so like it's not too bad. But something bad happened here. I haven't been following it as much as I should, I guess. Oh yeah, they filed for bankruptcy is the news for JE. So yeah, bankruptcy stock. Okay, CO. SIEB is trying to fight its way back over the VWAP, and we're still looking at NCTY, or not NCTY, NVFY. Crazy rip, to be honest. This is probably the biggest percentage move. Small float. This is going to be probably what we're watching at the open, as well as GameStop, and maybe AMC too. People are, listen guys, I was joking about buy the dip. I mean, I buy dips, but not like that. Every dip's not going to work. A certain percentage of them are going to fail. But yeah, I mean, I was joking about buy the dip. I was basically making fun of overpriced stock market courses on publicly available content. It's like they charge thousands of dollars for it, and then it's just content that you find on Google, you know, and you know, they sell you a dream, and a lot of people buy it, and so that's what I was making fun of, man. I'm not saying every dip. That's why I said pure sarcasm. Don't sue me. But yeah. I am not a cat. Hey, thank you for the donation, Patrick. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate the support. And I do kind of buy the dip. I've been talking about my strategies every day, and this is the strategies I use, right? We're going to go to a different stock here. Like, let's go to the GameStop stock. And this is actually what I traded on GameStop yesterday, to put it in perspective, all right? But just to put this here. All right, let's say this is the opening bell. I'm going to go over my strategies again, just so you guys understand really what I'm trading here. Say this is the opening bell, guys. Say this is the open. Right? I'm looking for drops at the opening bell. So, like, I want to see a stock drop like this. You know, have a weak open, if you will. Maybe I say if you will too much. Shout out, say if you will in the chat if I say if you will too much. But yeah, I want to look for an opening weakness. I want to see the bell ring, and I want to see the stocks drop. A lot of the times they're going to drop anyway because of profit taking. But this drop sets me up for a potential reversal. And so once we get this drop, I'm looking for a reversal like this, a break of the previous high, and then a pullback to this level right here. You can see this level. I want to buy that pullback to this level. It's a cup and handle red to green breakout at the open, and then I can ride it up for a small win. It needs to be small, like this. I'm not trying to ride it up way up here. You know, I'm just trying to ride it up for this instead, like a little small scalping bounce that I can profit from. And this happens pretty consistently. I think it even happened with GameStop yesterday, I think. Yeah, so what did we get with GameStop? We got the exact same thing. Look, this is what happened. And I think I even made money on this with GameStop yesterday. What do we get? We get opening weakness. We got this drop at the opening bell. We got the reversal. We got the pullback that I bought into here. And I rode it up here. And it works. It works every time. Not every time. Do not listen to me. It does not work every time, guys. It does not work every time. All right. It works a ton of the time for me if you can find the right stocks, though. My man Jay, thank you, bro. Let me see what you said. EOG Resources, what's your thoughts? Good daily chart. I think this. I'm going to preface this with I am not an investment professional. I am not liable if you lose. Always do your own due diligence, market research, and trade responsibly. This is my own subjective opinion. I could very easily be wrong, and this one might just dump down and look really weak. But daily chart looks good. It's breaking highs for the most part. It's testing these highs now, at least. The high of the last year is 77, so I think 77.15 is an interesting level to pay attention to. You know, we're getting a strong daily chart. We've been running up in this really nice upward trend back since October. And, you know, even though we've had some big pullbacks, which are pretty big here, it's been holding for the most part and continuing up at major levels. Looking underneath us here, if I'm looking at a specific level for this, I am watching this high right here at like 72. $72 underneath this is big. And then I'm looking at 77.15 kind of as a... as a target to see if we can hit that and break over that. Over the last few days, we've been in an upward trend. Last 2 days, though, we've been a little bit more neutral, and so waiting to see if it breaks over this lifetime or this high of the last year at 77 makes a lot of sense, I think, and that's what I'm ultimately paying attention to. I appreciate the donation. Yeah, 60% of the time, it works every time. That's right, you know it. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the support. How much did you send me, bro? Let me see. My bad. $3. Okay. It's $2.30. We'll count it as 3. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. Yeah, if you will, regardless, to be honest. Plausible. You know, my other filler words, plausible. Ultimately, You know, those are the words I say a lot. You know, I probably say you know the most out of any of them though. But yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. I appreciate the donations for sure. Look at ENTX, still ripping. Big moves. It's up to $5. We'll see how it acts here at 5. But do you guys understand the strategy I'm using? That's the biggest thing I want you guys to learn, is because that strategy is very profitable. You got to catch it, and you got to be patient and wait for it. But that strategy is very profitable. It's what I've been trading every day, and it's been, you know, really, really profitable, at least in this current market. Yeah, for sure. You got to pay attention to react fast, but it's a solid... Whoa. But it's a solid way to trade. Man, nobody's going to tell me I'm looking like Edward from Twilight over here with my sparkly green screen. There we go. That's better. Alright, that's better. Hey. Happy to help, Graham. Happy to help, bro. Yeah, look at ENTX rip over 5. Ripping over 5 looks pretty good. Yeah, I can draw it by in pre-market. Do you interact with more haters if you feel like you haven't done enough push-ups in the day? No, I mean, I'll put it this way. We've been getting enough donations to where I'm scared of donations after a certain point in time, you know? Or maybe I'm just trying to trick you into donating more, you know, reverse psychology. But hey, but no, I do plenty of push-ups every day. I don't really need to do more, to be honest. Hey, thank you, AJ. Yeah, this channel is not a GameStop pep rally, you know, like all the other ones. I'm gonna be honest about how I feel about it, and, you know, maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong, and, you know, I'm sure both have happened before. KERN is not holding. It's at 6 now. 620s at least. Whoa. I gotta fix this green screen, man. It's all off. Alright, that probably works good enough to where it's both. Yeah, that'll work. John, your discipline of not trading pre-market and waiting 10 minutes after the bell is helping me stop chasing. Nice, man. Yeah, and it's a good lesson, man. I really think it's a good lesson on, like, stick to your strengths. That's it. That's all you gotta do. ENTX guys making big rips though. Big squeezes. They have 490s here. This thing's making some moves too. What's the float here? I forgot what the float was. Float is 14 million basically. A little bit less than 14 million. ENTX is ripping up. It's at $5 now. What are you saying? Enhance? What are you talking about, bro? What are y'all talking about, man? Oh, my typing's fast? Yeah, I could probably, I don't know how fast I can type, but it's really fast. I got that programming typing skill, sir. Yeah. Really, people have mentioned before, programming doesn't really cause you to type fast. It's probably just, as a writer, like I write as well. I have historically written stuff. That's probably where it comes from, really. NBFY, still watching this, but yeah, ENTX, guys. This thing is crazy, crazy. Less than 15 million in the float. Renaissance man, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can write, and I can write well, and I've written books before, but like, I don't like writing, to be honest. I hate writing. I don't mind writing if I have free reign to write in however fast or slow I want to write. But if I have like a time, if I have like a limit and I have like a due date for writing, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Like if I'm gonna write, it needs to, like, I just need to have the free will to control if I want to, when I want to, and how fast I can ultimately get it done. Because I think I'm a good writer, but I hate writing. Ironically enough. Somebody's asking me about programming. I'm just mostly a React developer. Front end, JavaScript and React mostly. OGI is sitting at 4. We're watching to see if we can hold there. SLGG is kind of consolidating over the VWAP now, which does make it look better. PHUN did not hold. It's still around $2, and so we're watching that. KERN did not hold either. WRX is sitting at 220s, and so we got a bunch of different stuff here. GameStop sitting at 247s, but it still has time. Watch this 265 level at GameStop. It's the level right above us, and I think 265 will be interesting enough, certainly, to pay attention to. It's the previous closing price, so if GameStop breaks over this 265 level, it's essentially going from red to green on the day. And so, yeah, for sure. Thank you, country. I support you. Don't give the trader haters any shine. Focus on the task at hand. Shmoney, yes, sir. Hey, Shmoney gang, you know. Shout out to Bobby Shmurda, you know, free man. But yeah, appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, sir. Hey, nice gameplay. I don't want a large Farva. I want a GD liter of cola, sir. You know, great movie. Love that movie. LGVN is showing up. I gotta move my mic. It's kind of in my way. LGVN is ripping up, making moves. still waiting for him to drop a song, bro. You know. Talking about Bobby. I'm still waiting for it. ENTX. I want to see if it holds at 450. We're gonna see what happens there, but I'm gonna see if it holds at 450. Hey, what's up, Rice? What's up, bro? Yeah, I would say a majority of people probably don't in here, but it's alright. I don't know if GameStop's gonna hold or drop today, guys. We're watching it. Again, I'm looking at GameStop over that previous closing price right here, at 265. Are we buying Roblox? I don't know. Can somebody answer the pre-market buys? Will it reflect from when you purchased or from market open? From where you purchased, Delph. So yeah, so like, just to give you an example here, I'm not going to actually buy GameStop, but like I'm going to show you an example. It's not going to fill me because it's a day trade. It's set today. And so it's not going to actually fill me. But for instance, if I buy this here, it would fill me at 245 something. Right? So it's not going to fill me at the market open price. If I buy it in pre-market, it's going to fill me at the pre-market price. It's just like regular trading. You know, that's all it is. It's just like regular trading. It's not going to fill me here, but yeah, that's the example. You know, buy it here, it's going to fill me at 245.50. And so the only difference is the liquidity and volume is a little bit lower in pre-market and extended hours trading. Ooh, dude, you scared me, man. What's up, bro? Hey, man, some guy, hey, listen, some guy donated $20. He said to buy you a toy. So you get a toy today. You got to say thank you, though. Come tell him thank you.
Thank you.
Here, come on. Here, it's up.
Thank you.
Tell him thank you. You nervous, bro? It's alright. Yeah, it's alright. He bought you a toy, man. They like you. They know how smart you are. You know, they think you're cool, buddy. Alright. Alright, I guess you're just not gonna get the toy then. You know.
Thank you.
No, you gotta come here and say thank you. Come here. Say thank you.
Thank you.
There you go. Alright, buddy. I love you, man. Here, come here. Give me a hug. Have a good day, alright? Love you, dude.
There's a new Beyblade.
There's a new Beyblade that you want?
No, there's a new Beyblade.
Yeah, don't play on those weights.
There's a new Beyblade. There's a new Beyblade blend that I want.
It's called a...
Like,
Tell me about it, bro.
It's the launcher, a Beyblade launcher with the Star Wars card with me.
Oh, it makes a Beyblade launcher with the Star Wars car?
Yeah.
That sounds cool, man.
Rip the launcher, the car goes crazy.
Yeah, the car goes crazy when you rip the launcher. That's cool, buddy. It spins to the front. Wow. Wow, northwest. Here, it's alright. Northeast. Okay, hey, lock this door for me, buddy. I love you, dude. Hey, no, lock the door. Huh? Oh, wait, never mind. Alright, you're good. Alright. Alright, love you, buddy. Alright. It's alright, guys. My son, gotta visit with him a little bit in the morning. Yeah, he was happy. He's ready to buy a new Beyblade, is what he was telling me about. Some new Beyblade launcher, he said. I guess that's the new toy. Back in my day, we had Street Sharks. You know, Street Sharks. The OGs know about Street Sharks. Here's LGBN making moves. Yeah. Right, he won't talk about anything. He's scared to be on stream until you talk about Beyblades, and then he's into it. Yeah, he likes Star Wars. He likes The Mandalorian, and he likes the Clone Wars. Yeah, shout out to Street Sharks. Y'all know it. Hey. Hey, nice, Amanda. AMC is your free stock on Weeble. That's dope. ENTX, guys, back over 5. This is kind of the crazy mover right now, man. ENTX is going pretty big here. Making pretty big rips. Yeah. Yeah, Appreciate that, OG. He'll be happy with that, bro. I'll show it to you tomorrow, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. For sure. Bro, we got this dude, Connor, about to get banned up in here, man. Stop spamming, bro. Unnecessary. Clouding up my chat, dude. It's the purpose. Roblox? I don't know, man. I don't know. We got, again, I see 75. These are the two levels I'm looking at. Underneath this, I got 75, and underneath that, I got 69.50, which is the previous closing price. You can see here, this light blue line is the previous closing price. That's really what I'm watching. As far as, like, above us, we got 85, 89, and 92s as the big levels I'm paying attention to. I also see SLGG that's trying to make some moves. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at for Roblox here. We're going to pay attention to it. I might buy a few shares, like maybe 1 or 2 right here. At the opening bell, depending on if we get a dip or not, I might buy a few shares of Roblox and then use this previous closing price as my risk at like 69.50 is what I'm going to try to do. We'll see if it actually holds, but that's kind of my plan right now. I don't know if we're going to hold, though. We're going to wait and see. Still looking at SEIB or SIEB, I mean. NVFY is breaking down into 650s, but ENTX, guys, big rip. Small float stock too. Sorry guys, catch back up in the chat. Let me catch back up. My bad, team. Hold on, let me see this for a second. Sorry guys, the chat moves so quick just because we got thousands of people here, or over 1,000 people here. Hey, thank you, Graham. Hey, let me catch back up in the chat some. Yeah, Street Sharks, y'all know it. We got a lot of love for Street Sharks out there. I had the rollerblading Tiger Shark was my favorite, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Eric, sorry, bro. Yeah. Beyblades has been around for 16 years. I never knew. I don't know anything about it. I'm old with toys. I don't know what's the cool ones now. Yeah, we're looking at GNUS for sure. My man Mitch had a great call on GNUS too. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate the love, country. Yeah, for sure. I just put my life savings into Roblox. Hey, good luck, brother. Hey, no worries, Abdul. Thoughts on SOS? Well, it depends, man. Like, let's see. Beyblades came out at 2002. In 2002, I was a teenager, bro. So like I probably wasn't into him anymore. And, you know, I was a teenager in 2002, so that's probably why. Just a little bit too early, a little bit too late for me. Hey, thank you, Sophia. Appreciate the support. GoPro. We got a few people talking about GoPro. I'm looking at SOS. It's above the previous closing price here. 630s underneath us. 633 is the previous close. I want to see if it holds over that. I know it had that short report and stuff, but I think $6 is just a big support level. The daily chart still looks good, I think, but $6 is a big support level. Yeah, we're looking at LGBN. LGBN is making some pretty big squeezes too here. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for this. This is Longeveron's Lomacel B approved FDA for Alright, so Longeveron's Lomacel B was approved by the FDA for compassionate use for the treatment of children with hypoplastic left heart syndrome. So FDA approval for LGBN, really good catalyst here. FDA approval. Shout out from Canada. Keep it real. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. What is that, like $4 US? Let me see. Something like that, right? It's like 4:30. We'll count it as 5. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the support all the way over there in Canada. My mom lives in Canada, so shout out to Canada. My mom lives in Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. My stepdad is from Batchewana, Ontario, Canada. So I've lived up there for years before. Love Canada. Great culture, great people, super nice people. But yeah, I appreciate the love, man. Thank you, brother. We also have my man George, SYPR. I appreciate the donation from you as well, man. Up to $90 in the push-up count today already. $90. No interactions with haters today, so it's all love in that push-up count. SYPR, it's trending up nicely over the last few days. You can see this little upward trend here. I think it's got some major levels right around us now, and again, like I always say, I'm going to preface this with, like, I am not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose in any of these. I don't know which way these are ultimately going to go. I'm not a professional stock trader. This is just my own subjective opinion. I'm going to preface all of this with that. Here's SYPR here, and it's over 350s, and I think that makes it interesting being over 350. I want to see if it holds there. If it holds at 3 and continues, that's what I ultimately want to see, is if it holds at 350. I think 350 is really close to us now. We're right here. It's right around that previous closing price too. So I think 350 underneath this is a good short-term level to see if it holds over that. And yeah, see if it continues to trend up here up to maybe $4. $4 is kind of a big milestone level above us right here. So that's what I would look for at least. I appreciate the $2, bro. Thank you, sir. Good morning, Austin. Austin said, I busted my butt rollerblading last night. I need to make lots of money to make me feel better. Hey, I hope you feel better, bro. Yeah, Sault Ste. Marie. That's where my mom is. Yeah, Sault Ste. Marie is like a sister city, though. It's not the middle of nowhere, really. Sault Ste. Marie is like a border city. So there's Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, and then there's Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. So there's sister cities. They're one on each side of the border. Batchewana is like the mountains north, or I believe it's actually technically west of Sault Ste. Marie in the mountains in Canada. But yeah, that's what Sault Ste. Marie is. Hey, nice Owen. Hey, that's nice, crazy. That's nice. My French side from way back in the day moved to Canada. Had some Cree children moved to NY, changed their names. I wish I knew why. It's my ADHD. Hey, I get it. I get it for sure. Hey, that's cool, Darren. That's cool, man. Yeah, my stepdad. It's my stepdad. It's not my real dad. My real dad is Louisiana or Alabama born, I guess. My dad's from Alabama, but my stepfather is from Sault Ste. Marie. And look at HOTH, guys. HOTH is ripping up here. It's at 218s, 215s. And apparently, like, my stepdad's dad was like a well-known musician in Sault Ste. Marie. His name was Stanley Pickard. Was his name, and so he was like a really famous kind of country musician in Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. His name was Stanley Pickard, and so that's my stepdad's father. But yeah, HOTH is ripping up. I don't know how big he was. I don't think he was huge, but like I think he was relatively well known in Sault Ste. Marie. Yeah, Hoth Therapeutics executed an agreement to assess the effects of their HT003 therapeutic platform on ulcerative colitis and Crohn's disease. So, they executed an agreement with another company called RepoCell, which is a contract research organization that are going to look into the company to help them for HOTH. So we'll see what happens there. We do have some volume. Picard, the peanut guy here. Can you explain the VWAP? Ever go south to Mackinac Island? Yeah, bro, I've been south to Mackinac Island. So basically, it's a funny story. I'll tell it, I guess. Listen, guys, we got 11 minutes before the opening bell, so get ready. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Austin, stop trolling, bro. Stop trolling, Austin. But no. So when I was a kid, my mom lived in Canada, right? And so when I was like a teenager, you know, I didn't really have the money to pay for plane tickets up to Canada. And so what I would ultimately do is my dad would throw me on a Greyhound bus, and I would ride this Greyhound bus from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, which is where I'm from, all the way up to Canada. So I would literally ride this Greyhound bus from Baton Rouge up to Canada. You know, and I would do it a bunch, and I would go to like the bus station and have to switch buses a bunch in Chicago, and it was a cool, honestly, looking back, I hated it at the time, but I'm glad I did it because I got to see the country. And my dad bought me a bus ticket. You know, you get $50 bus ticket will go all the way to Canada. So for $50, you basically go to Canada. My dad bought me the bus ticket, but he bought me the wrong one time. It was to Mackinac Island, right, instead of Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. And so my mom was supposed to pick me up in Sault Ste. Marie, but instead I got on a bus and went to Mackinac Island. And I didn't have a phone or anything like that at the time, because I didn't have that much money. And so I got dropped off at this bus station in Mackinac Island. It's the middle of the night. It's like January. It's snowing. I got like a little baby like hoodie on, you know, and I stayed at this Mackinac Island bench in the middle of the night with no snow clothes or anything like that for like 7 hours, waiting for my mom to pick me up. Eventually, my mom called my dad, and my dad told him what we had done, and they eventually picked me up. But that's the only time I was ever really in Mackinac Island, was when I sat at a bus station for like 7 or 8 hours in the snow. Damn near got, you know, hypothermia doing so. But yeah, that's all I really know about Mackinac Island. ENTX, guys, is still battling this 450 level. Hey, what's up? Hello. Yeah, the way I do, am I descendants of... No. No, if anything, it's actually a really cool story. Or not, I guess it's not that cool, but like, my great, whatever it is, ancestry way down the line was the 8th person to die on the Union side in the Civil War. So he was like the 8th person to die on the Union side in the Civil War. So yeah, my ancestry fought for the Union, you know, not the other side. But yeah. Hey, my man Montana, thank you, bro. But TOS scanners, they don't work pre-market. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I love Benzinga scanners. They're super dope. Yeah, so the way I use the VWAP, guys, somebody's asking me a few questions on this. The way I use the VWAP is I'm using it to determine a short-term intraday trend, right? And so you can see it's maintaining above the VWAP here. You know, you can see it's actually maintaining above the VWAP, and every time it pulls back to the VWAP's really obviously identifying this trend. So it's holding the VWAP, maintaining over the VWAP, which means it's just maintaining an upward short-term trend. And so the way you can use the VWAP with your own trading is just to identify a trend. It's just going to show you that trend in an easier way. You can see it's maintaining above the VWAP, thus maintaining an upward trend, and it's a little bit more obvious when you look at it that way. It's just maintaining this really easy to see trend, and the VWAP's telling you that. The VWAP's telling you the short-term trend. Yeah, I must have been in Mackinac City. You're probably right. That's probably what it was. Yeah, I trade on Top Step. Yeah. Still can't get reception there, yeah. Hey. Shout out from Michigan, A. Alright, so here's MVFY here. Alright guys, we got 6 minutes. Hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every day right here on YouTube. If you want to show support for your boy here, hit that subscribe button. We're watching GameStop. We're watching NVFY. We're watching CAPR showing up on the scanners, but nothing really is going on. We're watching OGI, which is a cannabis stock. It's over $4 now. We're watching AGSN, or AGSH, SIEB, ENTX, and NVFY, and then obviously we're watching GameStop, AMC, and Roblox today. A lot of movement. We should have some fun action at the opening bell here. We should have some interesting movement. I'm hoping that we can have another good day. I've been greened every single day this week so far. Traded it all live on this stream so you guys can see it all. And if you appreciate that, like I said, hit that subscribe button. We've got almost 1,400 people here before the opening bell. That's pretty dope, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button if you want to show support for the stream here. And I certainly appreciate it. The push-up count is 92, bro. We're at 92 today, so yeah, no worries about the explanation. Yeah, we're watching this, guys. We'll see what happens. Should be a fun day. Let's do this. I've probably made a few $100s this week, Keith. Nothing too crazy. I don't trade large, but probably a few $100s this week. No, I haven't been funded on Top Step yet. Not yet. I was almost there. I was at the like 2.3K in profit, and I accidentally left one contract of the Micro E-mini overnight and had to start over. My mistake, dumb mistake by me. I gotta pay attention to it. But I'm pretty new. I mean, I think I'm good as a futures trader, but I haven't really been focusing on futures a ton, but I still trade it, you know, a lot. But yeah, still working on it. Yeah. Where do you work? I mean, I work from. I mean, I am a front-end web developer, a React, you know, like programmer. So I program front-end like web application websites and stuff through React as a programmer, a freelance programmer really. I run a few Amazon businesses. I have my real estate license here in Texas as well, so I'm a licensed real estate agent here, and I day trade and I run this YouTube channel. So yeah, I got a bunch of different stuff, to be honest. Here's ENTX sitting at 430s. Let's do this, guys. Short time lurker, first time commenter. When you have time, how are your scans set up? You're utilizing thinkorswim, right? No, these left ones are Benzinga scans. So these Benzinga scans right here are telling me, like this one's telling me the largest percentage gappers and movers today so far over the entire pre-market session. This right one is telling me the largest percentage gappers and movers over the last 5 minutes. This bottom left one is telling me real-time price spikes. And then this right one is telling me 15-minute price movement. The biggest movers over the last 15 minutes. SLGG is kind of dropping here, guys. I want to see if ENTX can hold over 450. I think that's a pretty big level. Yeah, futures are certainly different. Don't lie, you work for the suits. Bro, I'm a hedge fund spy, dude. I'm a hedge fund spy. I got my hedgy fund spy kit. My life's goal is to make money for the suits. That's what I do. You know, that's my life's goal, bro. Cheers to the suits. You know, drink with me. But nah, really though, if I had to pick a side, I'm picking retail traders. I'm just kind of trolling the GameStop fanboys in here a little bit. But if I had to pick a side, I'm picking retail traders over hedge funds, obviously. I don't care what happens to hedge funds. They can go somewhere, you know. Here's NVFY, though. It's back over 7. We're watching it, guys. We got 1 minute, team. 1 minute. Let's do this. Yeah, I use Benzinga. Yeah, here's the Benzinga scans, guys, if you want to check it out. Alright, guys, here we go. We got 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds. We got almost no delay on the stream, guys. Like I said, so if you want to... No delay. Almost no delay scans. Hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free. I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. We're just a resource and community here. Hit that subscribe button and click the notification bell if you want to get an alert. Anytime we go live, here's that 15-second lead up to the opening bell. Good luck, guys. Let's try to make some money. All right, 5 seconds, team. 5 seconds. Good luck, team. All right, there's the bell, guys. Good luck. All right, here's ENVY, or NVFY, my bad. Here's NVFY, guys. All right, NVFY, spike it up. It's at 740s, team. 740s for NVFY. We got ENTX showing up here. ENTX ripping up to 470s. Making some big moves here. We got GameStop here, guys, showing up. GameStop is up to 250 at the opening bell. Here's GameStop up to 240s, rejecting that 250 level exactly here. So that's going to be a big milestone level that we can pay attention to right now for 250 on GameStop. Big upwick right now for GameStop, but it's still okay. It's still early, and it's still pretty volatile in the first few minutes anyway, so we'll be all right. ENTX rejecting here. We got JG showing up on the scans, guys. ENTX, here's 250 on GameStop. There's 251s, so GameStop is pushing back up here as well, guys. Back up for GameStop. We got a ATOS is showing up, guys. ATOS. ATOS is up to 309s, guys. GameStop is up to 153s here. 153s for GameStop. RYB is showing up, guys. RYB, but GameStop's up to 256 now. 256 for GameStop here. We'll see what happens. Crazy movement so far, guys. We're waiting to see what happens here. Roblox is dropping down. It's at Roblox is at 74s here, team. 74s. Like I said, if we get a dip here, I might buy Roblox, like 1 share or so. We're going to wait and see, but I might buy this dip here. ENTX is breaking up highs. We're going to buy 1 share at Roblox and see what happens. We have ENTX, guys. ENTX making a pretty big squeeze right now. ENTX making a pretty big squeeze. Over 450s for ENTX. GameStop pulling back down to the 250 level. Back down to the 250. I'll buy the dip if we can for GameStop. I'll buy that dip if we can here. I'm in Roblox, small position. All right, we're in GameStop as well here, team. I want to see it break this 265 level for GameStop. We'll see. And remember, guys, I'm scalping GameStop. I'm not planning to hold this long term. If it drops too far down, I'm going to have to jump out of this thing. So understand that moving forward. SEIB is pushing up here. SEIB. SMSI is showing up on the scans, guys. SMSI. ATOS is still ripping up. I'm still in Roblox with my 1 share position in GameStop. I want to see 165 hit here. 165 is what I ultimately want to take this for. Alright, so we're out of GameStop. We scalped it. I'm sure we're going to have some people mad. But again, I'm scalping these moves. I'll probably jump back in it too today. But that's 1 green trade in the books. We'll see what happens with GameStop. That's the first trade of the day, though. And it's green. The reason I got out is because I want to see it battle this 264 level. And then I might jump back into it. But we're just scalping these small moves right now. Still looking at RYB here. Still looking at Roblox, to be honest. Roblox is kind of fighting its way back up. Alright, I'm back into I'm in 2 shares of Roblox. Pretty small here, and this is a longer term position. I just want to see if it rips over 75 and holds. Still waiting for some other moves here. I see ENTX is kind of the biggest crazy move right now, guys. Whoa, ENTX ripping up big. I think we're going to get halted right here for it. Maybe not. Alright, so I'm looking at GameStop here. I'm still in Roblox. GameStop did reject at that level here, guys. Here's Roblox. Nothing too crazy here. I'm still waiting for this move. Alright, I'm scalping ENTX here with like a very small size. We did break this high. We're in with 20 shares right now, so nothing major, and we already took some of it off. We'll let this 475 level be our risk here. GameStop's pulling back to the 250 level. I want to see if it actually holds. I don't know if I like this with ENTX. Yeah, that's a pretty big drop. I'll give it 1 second here to see if it bounces back up fast. There's 470s. Okay, there's 480s. Alright, that's fine. That's 490s. I like that little dip. It's the same pattern I talked about earlier. GameStop is back down to 250s here, team. Yeah, I'm going to get out here. I just don't like that. We're about break even there for that. I just don't like that move. It's just too risky, unfortunately. With Roblox here, we're taking profits off of this one for Roblox. We're holding 1 share left. And like I said, I'm just scalping these moves, guys. So I hope you guys understand. I'm sure we got half the people yelling at me in the chat talking about I'm trading too small or I'm scalping or, you know, I'm not holding it and bag holding it like they want me to. But, like, that's what I'm ultimately doing right here. And we're still in Roblox. Sorry guys, I did buy this dip in GameStop here, and I'm still trying to get in and out and make this work. I'm also scalping ENTX right now, very patiently here. Scalping ENTX, catching this big rip, this big break. Also, so I'm making a decent amount of money on this, and I'm just kind of scalping out the rest of this in case it doesn't hold here at the VWAP. Mostly out of that now. Yeah, we're gonna get out there. So I just scalped ENTX on this big rip in this break. I'm in 1 share of GameStop, and I'm just trying to see if it's gonna bounce here. I'm also still in Roblox right now. You know, we'll get out of this and try to come back to make our money with it. We're in back with a share of GameStop. I just want to see if we bounce at 250s. Yeah, too much for me. I'm going to get out there in GameStop. Too much risk. Maybe we'll approach it again. But so far, so good, guys. We are up really nicely in everything. We've traded 3 different stocks so far. ENTX. We traded Roblox, and then we traded GameStop. GameStop, we're about break even now. We got out about break even on this last trade, and so we'll see what happens. But so far, so good. Again, another very volatile and green day that we were able to take advantage of right now. Hey, nice, Mr. Ross. Congrats, bro. Come on. Yeah, I am not investing in GameStop, guys. Yes, no way, man. I'm not doing that. I don't need to. I make my money scalping, and that's okay. Am I going to miss out on some money from big gains in the stock's price? Sure, but that's okay because it doesn't matter to me. I'm just trying to make my money however I see fit, and this is how I decide to do it. ENTX is sitting at sitting at 530s. I don't hate this pullback to the pre-market high levels as well as this $5 spot, but you know, 4 trades today, 3 green, 1 red, running in 75% accuracy so far. I didn't hate this pullback for ENTX too. Hey, thank you, James. I appreciate the support, bro. Hey, we did get that bounce here. I told you guys I didn't hate it. I just didn't take the trade, unfortunately, on this last one. And there's the break of the highs at 560s. Again, guys, I mean, what do I talk about? Like, what do I talk about with a lot of these moves, guys? Let's look at ENTX, and let's talk about what I have been talking about with regards to strategies for the last few weeks now. Really, what did I talk about this morning? What did I say I looked for here? I say I look for... Oh, hey, sweetie, we're live right now. Sorry. My daughter heard me talk about Roblox, and so she came up here and asked me, well, what was I mentioning Roblox for? Because, like, she loves Roblox. But no. Again, guys, what did I talk about with regards to strategies? I said opening drops. We got the opening weakness. Reversals here. And then a pullback entry. That's exactly what I did. I've been talking about this strategy over and over again. We entered right here. And what did we get? We got the rip up. We got the breakout. The same thing I talked about. It's an opening range cup and handle pattern. Beautiful pattern there too. Works really, really well. I'm not going to say it's going to continue, but it doesn't look bad. GameStop, on the other hand, guys, is sitting at 250s right now. We'll see if it holds at 250s. We're waiting to see if it does. That's the truth. You can make a lot more singles than home runs. Trying to get home runs gets new trader in trouble. Yeah, for sure. Trying to make every trade a huge win is just going to end up causing you to lose. You know what I mean? Like, take small base hits consistently is the way to go for most people. Yeah, well, you know how it goes. Hey, thank you, OG. I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, bro. Hey, thank you, OG, man. I appreciate that, brother. Can't just give Jack a gift. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the love, dude. Really do, man. Thank you for the support. Means a lot. I'm sure she'll like it, and I'll tell her in a little bit. But yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate that, too. That's awesome, man. Shout out to OG. He's the GOAT of today's stream. Thank you, sir. Maybe I'll do like a GOAT of the stream and add that part. Let me see. GameStop breaking down under 246, but yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, dude. Yeah, he for sure is. Yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, man. Let me add that to the push-up count today, sir. Man, GameStop breaking lows, guys. So I scalped it initially. I'm curious to see how AMC is affected by this. So AMC's dropping, breaking lows too today, guys. Be careful. What about Roblox? Roblox is pulling back to the VWAP here. Doesn't look bad. I don't hate this, but if the market starts to tank, everything's going to start to drop for the most part. Here's GameStop breaking lows, looking weak, and I think this is going to influence the market some. I'm still mad I didn't get ATOS. ATOS was the same strategy and pattern. They're not the same strategy and pattern, but a similar one. OGI, guys, is not doing much, but with these drops right here, it's going to give us an opportunity to maybe get some reversals and some rebounds here. But yeah, thank you guys. OG, but don't you know I have 7 other kids? No, I'm just joking. I only have 2 kids. I have a boy and a girl. Profit is real money? Yeah. It's not profit until you take it out. Hey, have a good day, Shane. Appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm out of all of them. You see how fast I sell if I don't like it, which is what I did with GameStop. And I was right about GameStop. I mean, I sold, we got the drop, so I was able to avoid that. ATOS is looking okay. I just need a little bit more volume for me, but I guess the volume's not that bad, to be honest. It's about 500K shares per minute on average, so not too bad. ENTX, guys, is steady ripping. This is the biggest mover right now, guys. Huge rip, huge squeeze up. Craziness. Craziness, guys. ST, that's subjective, brother. That's gonna be up to you, man. Ask your parents, bro. I think teaching yourself to trade is fine early. Just don't use real money. You know, learn the market without using real money and just practice until you're actually old enough to do it is what I would do. But yeah. Hope that helps, bro. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful by saying ask your parents. I just think they're going to understand your situation a little bit better. Tell them you want to learn investing, and I think, you know, they'd be happy that you're learning. PHUN, guys, is ripping up. It's at 265, so see if it pulls back to 250, and if it does, maybe I'll buy a little bit. Maybe. GameStop here sitting at 230, still looking weak. ENTX is still making moves. Alright, so what do you guys think GameStop is going to do here? I've scalped out of a few other ones. No buy, AMC, Hoth. Yeah, I'm kind of looking at the ice planet of Hoth. It's still got a ways to go, but I'm watching it certainly here. I'm scalping out of PHUN, and I talked about this trade plan this whole time. Beautiful move here. We're going to scalp out of that 25 shares. We got the dip to 250. What did I talk about, guys? I said the dip to 250. We'll take it. Going to protect the trade some here, sell a little bit more, and then let this last 15 shares really work. Under 260, I'm going to bail out the rest, though. All right, 262s. gonna sell another 5 shares here. And then slowly scalp out the rest. $64s. Man, I was spot on with that pullback level, though. What did I say? I said, I see, yeah, we're out. I said 250s, and look at this. So we caught that exactly there. ATOS, guys, is ripping up big. So far we've only had 1 loss, which was on GameStop. We've had 4 wins, 1 loss. We're running at 80% so far today, but ATOS is ripping up big here, guys. Big rip, big squeeze. Nah, I'm not trading memes, bro. I'm trading everything, dude. So far, I've only traded 1 meme stock, except for Roblox. But I've made money on all of them. I made money on Roblox, made money on ENTX, made money on PHUN. Broke even, basically, with GameStop, but technically it's still green. So, yeah, I've been doing okay so far today. PHUN still pulling back some, but ENTX pulling back to 480s. PHUN, I'm still watching this, and ATOS is making big rips, too. So a lot of movement today, guys. Yeah, for sure. Hedging means that you are taking opposing directions to protect your trade and keep it more balanced. Sorry, ATOS is still pushing up. It's at 350s right now. 350s for ATOS. PXS is still here. We'll see if it pulls back. OGI. Yeah, OGI is still down after the opening bell. It's up a big amount, but I want to see it over $4. Like, it's got to get over 4 if I'm going to trade that one, to be honest. NVFY, yeah, I'm looking at NVFY, but I'm pretty sure it's down on the day, right? Yeah, so it's still really down on the day. Until it moves back up, I'm not really interested in it. GameStop starting to rebound some, guys. So is GameStop going to come back here? Here's GameStop at 247s. Roblox breaking lows here, so we made our money with Roblox. AMC is starting to rebound too. ENTX finally getting a big pullback here. We still got PHUN breaking highs and still ripping up big. It's up to $3 now. Yeah, I appreciate the support. It's been a really successful week, to be honest. PHUN is still steady. We'll see if it gets over $3. I want to see if it holds over 3. That's really what we're looking at right now. ATOS and PHUN are the 2 biggest movers right now. Now, ATOS, here's a pullback, and I think a lot of traders are going to buy this pullback up. I don't know if it's going to, but I know a lot of traders are looking for an entry now, and now that we have this big pullback, you know, we got a certain percentage of traders that are going to buy this pullback. It needs to get over 350 in my opinion, and we'll see if it can actually hold over that 350 level. But again, I think that's what a lot of traders are ultimately doing. Everyone calls it out after it hits. I mean, I called out I caught out PHUN, I believe it was, right before the 250 break. So I said, hey, I'm looking for a pullback to 250, and if it pulls back to it, I'll buy. It pulled back to 250, I bought, and now we spiked up here. So that was certainly beforehand. GameStop still got some ways to go, but it's looking a little bit better after that big drop at the opening bell. For me, it's got to get over the VWAP here at around 250s. So for me, it's just got to get over the VWAP, and we'll wait for that. But yeah, main watches right now. PHUN ripping up big here. ATOS pulling back, and again, we did get the buy up on this pullback. A lot of traders did buy it up. I didn't actually take it. It's not really my strategy, but this pullback was bought up, which is what happens a lot. You know, you see this happen a ton with these type of trades. So we got the nice pullback there. PHUN still testing $3 here. We'll see if we can get over 3. Yeah, we're still watching PHUN for sure. Eyes on AMC. Yeah, we're watching AMC. I mean, we just need to. We're waiting for AMC's reversal. Like, we need a reverse and a head back up for AMC, to be honest. Here, AMC. If AMC gets over 1075, we'll consider buying it. Over 1075, but it's got to get over that. Yeah, I'm only scalping AMC and GameStop. I've traded GameStop today. I've traded Roblox today, and I'm still looking to trade AMC today. So we've scalped most of these already. Yeah, no, I'm not in GameStop right now, but I'm not a long-term holder. I'm just scalping these moves, so I'm getting in and out fast. As always, you're the best, dude. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Hey, shout out to Dustin for becoming a member. Shout out to Dustin, man. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel, bro. Alright, so here's a pullback at PHUN here. This pullback looks interesting. I think 275 is going to get balled up, too. There's 280s. So, yeah, we did bounce right at that 275 level. I don't know if it's going to hold here, but this is a nice little risk level for me. Again, I'm not saying it's going to actually do any of this. And I haven't even taken this type of trade, but let's see if it bounces at this risk level now at 270s. Yeah, look at the bounce. Exactly off of that level. Interesting. When you're right, I guess. Now it's just got to hold here. VWAP's down there too. My bad, guys. It's still sitting at 270s. We're still looking at that. Alright, I'm also scalping the futures market right now. Here's the futures market. We're going to try to get out those last little bit of shares. We'll just get out here. Alright, so we're up 50 bucks on the day in futures so far. Still toying with the market here. Alright, so here's this risk level testing for PHUN. We'll see what happens there. What was the other one I was looking at? ATOS. So we got up to 355s. Now we're pulling back a little bit more for ATOS. Watching these two guys. GameStop ripping up. Yeah, GameStop's heading back up to the 250s, guys. So let's see what happens. It's heading back up to the 250s. It's got to get over this 265 previous closing price level. That's a big influential short-term level. Is 265, I think. Can I trade daily with TD Ameritrade? It depends, man. I have a cash account, so I can day trade as much as I want because the PDT rule that restricts you for day trading only applies to margin accounts. If you got a cash account, as long as you have the equity, you can trade as much as you want. And if anything, you can see I've put in 27 fails today. Here's my trading so far. Nothing too crazy, but you can see I put in 27 fills. So if I was restricted by the PDT rule, they would restrict me already. But I have a cash account of less than, or I have a cash account of 10,000. And so because I manage my equity and use half one day, half the next, I can day trade basically as much as I want. Here's GameStop, as much as I have the equity for, I should clarify that. But yeah, here's GameStop. It's sitting at 262s. Look, it went all the way up to 265. It touched that level and it got rejected here. Let's see what happens now. It's still trying, so let's watch 265s. Yes, Daniel, we got it, bro. We got it. My wife got it. She got the landscaper's number, so they can come out here. I just gotta tell them not in the morning. HDSH. Yeah, HDSH is still ripping, making big moves. For me, though, the problem, though, is the VWAP's right above it. Like, I needed to get over the VWAP here if I'm going to get interested in trading this. The VWAP's a lot of the time going to reject these penny stocks, and so that's what I'm ultimately worried about here with HDSH. It looks really strong. The volume looks good, but it needs to get over the VWAP, over 275, and then hold, confirming some support below it before I really get super excited to trade it. GameStop tapping that high level up here at 265. No, so far today, overall, I've bought hundreds of shares. Probably like a few hundred. I'm a scalper, so with GameStop, I don't trust it enough with that range to take any huge position there. I'm just scalping these moves. Here's GameStop pulling back too. The SPY itself is absolutely going crazy right now. I'm in a futures trade. We're still trading the SPY. You can see I break even in this futures trade here. Watching GameStop to see if we can get back up there, to be honest. We'll see. Trying to be patient with it. Now there's 10s, 11s. So we get out. All right, so we just got out. We made about 25 bucks on that scalping futures trade, trading the E-mini. So we're out of that. Look at SLGG, guys. There goes GameStop breaking over that previous closing price. Rip it up to 267s. Here goes SLGG starting to test the 680 level. That is pretty interesting to me. For SLGG, we'll see if we actually get over this and actually, hold some. Still looking at PHUN. Nice little pullback for that one. All right, so I'm in PHUN on this pullback dip with just 50 shares. We're going to see what happens here. I like the pullback entry, but I got to use about 260 as a risk. But I'm in it. I bought it at PHUN at 260s. There's 269s. Get up to 275s. We'll take a little bit off here just to protect it. Scalping this move, and then we'll try to let this pop up over here. scalping out of it. And we'll let the rest work and see what happens on this little remaining bit. Here's SLGG, guys. SLGG is getting over that 680 level. That looks good. And we'll get out the rest on PHUN. Yeah, so we got out PHUN here. Another green trade in the books, though. We'll take it. Let me catch back up in the chat. Yeah, GameStop's back over the previous close here. So it's back up here. It's back over this previous closing price level. Here's the pullback. I'm in SLGG, guys. I just bought 25 shares of this. See if we get over 7. There we go. Scalping out of this. 10 shares left. Let's see if we can hold at 7. I mean, we already took enough profit to be somewhat protected here. I just don't want to see a huge dump down under 7, to be honest. We'll let it battle 7, but okay, there's 705s. Or, yeah, there's 706s. Okay, so we're still good in this. Slowly scalping out the remaining shares. Alright, we're also scalping out of ATOS with a little position here too. We're gonna just get out that for that little win here, and we're also in ATOS with 50 shares right now. We're about break even in this one. Alright, we're over 40s. I'm gonna bail out there. So this is the second loss I've taken today. So I'm running about 8. I'm running about 6 out of 8 trades green. Very small losses in all the trades I've gotten into. But yeah, so not too bad so far. Broke even on that one, so kept it pretty, or basically broke even. We're down like a very small amount. GameStop here, guys, is still holding, and let's see if it holds over this 265 previous closing price for it. We'll see if it actually holds there. Yeah, I used level 2. I used a little bit of everything. I don't know, Cosman. I don't know, bro. I don't know about the short sale SSR restriction or anything like that. Look at GameStop rip it up, breaking highs here, team. AMC still trying to fight its way back. We're going to see. But GameStop breaking highs. SLGG breaking highs. RYB breaking highs. ATOS not really breaking highs, though. PHUN still pushing up, looking strong here. But look at SLGG and look at GameStop right now, guys. Those two are pushing up. GameStop's actually testing highs here. Yeah, I sold SLGG, guys. I'm scalping these moves, and so sure, I'm gonna miss out on broader moves sometimes. I'm like, that's okay, because my accuracy rate's going to compensate for the worst risk reward. That's what scalping is. Scalping is usually taking about break-even risk reward trades, but high accuracy, and like that's what I'm doing. And so I'm gonna miss out on big moves sometimes, and that should be understandable. I'm never gonna catch every big rip, and I'm still very happy with today. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, Cosmin. I don't know, bro. GameStop. I don't know about the short sale restriction. The SSR, the short sale restriction. I don't know anything about that right now, bro. I haven't looked into that as not much. Is that what they're doing tomorrow? Because it's GameStop. The last time I looked at it was currently like 26% short float still. So, you know, we'll see. ENTX looking like a cup and handle for me. It's not one that I really like necessarily. It's too sideways and choppy right now, so there's no real set trend at this point except for sideways, unfortunately. So it's the only reason I'm not super interested in that one at this point. I'm also in another E-mini futures contract here on the SPY, and we're still trading penny stocks, obviously, in mid and high caps, but we're in one contract of the futures on Top Step. And this is a program called Top Step. They fund traders in the futures or Forex market if you prove you're profitable with them. The way it works is they give you a demo account, you have a profit target, max loss, and a few other conditions. And if you can hit their profit target in their account while following the rest of their rules, then they fund you the same amount as the account. So the base one's 30K, but they got packages all the way up to over 100K. Yeah, it's one of the ways that you can get funded in the market without necessarily putting up the money yourself. They're regulated in the US. They do it in Forex too. Last year, they paid out millions in 2020 to their profitable traders. They funded thousands, and again, they're regulated in the US. You know, they're at least paying out their profitable traders. I'm probably going to have to get stopped out of this trade. You know, they're at least paying out their profitable traders, and, you know, I think they're doing the funded account program the right way. Again, they fund you in both Forex and futures, and it's a good option if you don't have that much capital, but you're trying to get funded in those markets, considering the fact that they're actually, like, in the U.S., and, you know, I think they're a pretty dope program. They're actually paying out millions to their traders, and you can check out their link here if you want to try to get funded in the Forex or futures market. Yeah, it's $160. It's $120 for the first month, and then $150 after that. But I think it's a good way to learn trading as well. Like, I kind of learned futures on Top Step, and so I think it's a dope platform. All right, we're gonna see if we get this bounce here. There we go. SLGG is breaking highs as well, guys. All right, we're gonna come back to this Forex or this futures trade. No, I don't trade futures on TOS. Never do. Alright, so we're getting the spike up here. I'm going to go ahead and take profits here if I can. Alright, so we just got out. We're up 125 in the futures market on the day on Top Step. SLGG is still making big rips, guys. Look at SLGG, guys. It's up to 770s. Crazy, crazy move here for SLGG. Most I made on one trade is 3,000 or 4,000 on Uber. I shorted Uber in a funded account program last year and made like 3 or 4K. RYB is making moves. ENTX is still trying here. 550s is such a big level for ENTX. That's what I'm ultimately watching though. And again, guys, everybody take a second if it's your first time here and hit the subscribe button. There's almost no delay on this live stream. We day trade live every single weekday for free right here on YouTube, and I don't claim to be an expert. I definitely appreciate the support. looking at both of what. I definitely appreciate the support, guys. Thank you very much, team. Hope you guys appreciate the stream, and click that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. Show support for your boy here. And again, I don't claim to be an expert. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I do post affiliate links like with Top Step, and I am biased in their favor, obviously, because I make a commission if you sign up through me. But you know, it's a good way to help support the channel, and yeah, go check them out. But yeah, SLGG's ripping up big here. I made a little bit of money on this one earlier, but man, who knew this one would just go absolutely crazy like this? Very small float, and this one ripped up big after that too. But so far it's been a really good day. Even though I missed SLGG, I can't really complain at all. You know, I'm running at very high accuracy. You know, I've traded about 8 or 9 times. I've only lost twice today. Been green in 6 or 7 out of those 8 or 9 times. And it's been a really good day. ENTX rejecting at 550, but man, SLGG is absolutely crazy. Somebody asked me the donation. Thank you very much for the donation, brother. Let me see what they said. You were looking at both earlier. What do you mean both? GameStop and AMC or GameStop and Roblox? GameStop, I'm still watching them. I have 4 monitors that I look at. So I'm looking at a little bit of everything, bro. So I'm looking at GameStop. I'm looking at AMC. I'm just waiting for my setups. And so I need to wait and be patient to get them, you know. And that's all I'm doing. You know, I don't invest in GameStop. I don't long-term hold GameStop or AMC. It's just not really my style. I'm not saying it's bad to do that, but it's just not really my style of trading. But I appreciate the $2, Ivan. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. Do you need a fast computer to trade futures? I mean, not any faster than you would need to trade stocks. It's basically, you know, the same type of computing power is what you're going to need for it, I guess. SLGG up to 826. Here's the pre-market high level for SLGG. This is a big level. You see it went up to 840s and held. Let's see if it holds at $8 right here. It bounces right here at 8. Maybe not. Maybe it's not going to bounce. I wanted to see if it did, but it's so extended up here now that you got to be careful, guys. It still might rip, though, and it still has potential, but it's also extended, so there's some risk here as well, in my opinion. But again, not an investment professional. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the support, guys. Hey, thank you, Wimpy. I appreciate the support, bro. Hey, that's right, Brennan. Trying to catch back up on the chat. NBFY look like a reversal. It depends on what you mean by reversal, brother. It needs to get over 7 to signify the reversal for me. Like, it's got to get over 7. Like, it's still looking weak right now. It's still well below the VWAP for NVFY, and it's maintaining a downward intraday trend, in my opinion, right now. So for me, in order to change the sentiment for me, it needs to get over 7, you know, and hold the VWAP over 7. Yeah, SLGG is the single craziest mover right now, though, today, guys. Over everything else, SLGG is making big rips. Yeah, I mean, stabby. I think ripping is subjective, bro. People are gonna define that as different things. Are you really gonna argue with me over the definition of ripping? Come on, man. Find something else to do, bro. Find something else to do, man. We got STAF pushing up here. It's at 96 cents. We're watching this. We're gonna see what ultimately happens for it. But good day so far. We're just gonna, now that we got that first, 30, 45 minutes of trading in, let's take a step back, try to find some good setups. Yeah, alright, I'll add push-ups to the count, bro. I'll add push-ups to the count. You're right. You're right. I don't think he's necessarily a hater. But I'll add push-ups to the count, Oh, my bad, Stabby. If it wasn't you, bro, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, dude. I regret my previous statement, sir. I thought you called me a butt, and I was upset about it, I'm sorry, Stabby. Hope you forgive me, bro. Hey, there's STAF over 1. Magneto had a baby with Ryan Felipe, and he scalps on a cash account. Hey, like I said, my ego doesn't need the boost, guys. I don't need the boost. Listen, I'm trying to stay humble over here in these YouTube streets. But everybody's just so nice, man. You know, they're so nice. They're telling me I'm so funny, that I should be a comedian. They're telling me I look like Ryan Felipe. You know, they're telling me all this stuff. They're telling me how much of a good trader and streamer I am. My ego doesn't need it, guys. I said it the last 3 days. Stop it. I don't need the ego boost. You know, but I really do low-key appreciate it. Thank you, guys. We got the SPY pulling back. Here's SLGG. It's got to hold over $8. I want to see if it holds over 8 realistically here. Frankie made me laugh. He said he could take your girl on a date and ask about the VWAP. Hey, and teach her about the VWAP. Hey, yeah, I got a link that you could use for Thinkorswim. I'm kind of hesitant for these though. I'm kind of hesitant to give people these links because I don't know if there's like a way for them to hack into my account. SPY, sitting right here. Here's SPY. The SPY is dumping down, guys, breaking lows. STAF is ripping up, sitting at $1 now. So STAF is making moves. SLGG is pulling back here. We'll see if it holds now at the VWAP at 750 right here. Yeah, no. Carol hates us. We gave him too much of an ego. I know, bro. Y'all did, man. She probably does. SPY's dumping down there. Maybe I'll get some short opportunities here for the SPY. SLGG's pulling back to the VWAP again. I want to see if it bounces at 750. I guess it could also bounce at 760 here because that's this high right here. But I want to see if it bounces at 750 for SLGG. Don't worry, guys. If y'all think that my ego's too big, the AMC and GameStop bag holders certainly take that. They certainly take that down a notch with my ego, with all the curse words they spew at me. So it's alright. You're the easiest thing to listen to on YouTube that has anything to do with stocks. Everyone else is very cringy. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, thanks, Luan. I appreciate the support, dude. I look like Russell Peters. Him? This 50-year-old dude? Really, man? I mean, I guess my ego needed that. That's alright. I don't know. SLGG's it's trying, but I don't know. I'm not really trusting it. GameStop's ripping down here, and I think some of it has to do with the SPY itself. But SLGG might not bounce at any of these levels. I guess. I guess the next spot is 725s, like here. See if we bounce there. I could see Ryan Kessler, I guess. So Ryan Kessler's got a weird forehead. No offense to him. You know, I don't know if my forehead's that weird, but hey, I could see it. Aside from that. Shorting the ego. Hey, let's do it. My ego needs to short it. You know, it needs that right now. Staff, we'll see if staff holds at $1. The SPY just bounced all the way back up. It's at 292s. This is my sad ego song. This is my taking my ego down a notch. My sad song for it, if you will. The SPY is still sideways though, guys, so we'll see what happens. SLGG still trying to hold at 750s. Doesn't look like it is though, and y'all be careful now. Yeah, I have a cash account. Hiromi, stop it, bro. Stop it. I look like Chris Hemsworth. Stop it, bro. Y'all get out of here with that. We got... Some of these don't even make sense, right? PHUN. Still trying to hold here. The SPY's heading back up. Something happened with the market. The market rebounded completely from this big drop. And now we might be moving up. I'm a little upset about it because I was getting excited, getting ready to short the market here. Like if it broke under this, I was short it. But yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get that now. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Here's SLGG. It's trying to hold at 725 quarter dollar. Let's see if it actually does and continues to get over the VWAP and hold at 750. Is what I'm waiting for. No, you can't short with a cash account. Kenny Powers, hey, I could be down with. I'm down with Kenny Powers, bro. Hey, shout out to T for becoming a member. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. He's gonna pop up in a second. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the love, man. Let me add to the push-up count. We're at 129 on the day. Yes, sir. Look at RYB, guys. RYB's making some pretty big moves. STAF could not hold at 1. SLGG is just tanking down here, guys. I don't know what to think. For me, I don't like this at all anymore. For SLGG, I don't know what it's gonna do, but I just don't like it now. Now that it couldn't hold that spot. SPY is still moving up. The SPY. We can find anything else now. GameStop could not hold that previous closing price either. And AMC is kind of down sideways here. Shout out to my man TMC. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, RYB and ENTX are the only ones that have been showing up here. ENTX, guys. ENTX. I don't know how I missed this. ENTX ripping over here. Making some nice moves. We'll see what happens with EMTX. The other one is RYB. RYB is ripping up too. So ENTX, RYB. Scalping ENTX here. It takes me so long to get in and out of these positions, man. Hey, we're scalping out of this here, though, guys. On ENTX. All right, we're only on 10 shares left. See if we can get over 6. That's all I want to do is see it get over 6. We've already scalped out to where we could probably hold the rest pretty close to break even. We'll give like 575 as a risk level now and see if we can just continue to spike it up. All right. Here we go. All right, there's 6. All right, so we just scalped that for SLGG. Not a bad day. I mean, pretty green day in the books. Catching some little pullbacks, catching some quick scalping trades, and overall pretty good day. ENTX making moves. Very accurate day. We're probably running at 80-90% accuracy today, something like that. We'll see what happens with the NTX. I don't know. And the way I scalp, guys, like somebody was mad at me for SLGG for missing the bigger move for SLGG earlier, but like the way I scalp, I'm gonna miss these big moves sometimes. Like a lot of the time I'm selling at high of the days. And the reason I'm selling at high of the days is because a lot of the time those levels are gonna ultimately reject. A lot of new traders get stuck in this kind of limbo where they're only trading high of the day breakouts. And man, high of the day breakouts are gonna fake you out a ton. You're going to lose a ton of money. They're going to reject, and they're going to reject big at those levels. And so if you only trade high of the day breakouts, sure, every blue moon, you might get one that rips up big like SLGG. But the problem is that a lot of the time it's not going to do that, and you're going to lose. And so what I end up doing instead is buying the pullbacks and then taking profits at those high of the day levels. But sure, if the stock ends up actually breaking that high of the day and continuing, then I'm missing, a big chunk of a move there. But that's okay because the accuracy is so good buying the small pullbacks into it that it compensates and justifies it. You know what I mean? And so it works really well, and that's kind of how I trade if you guys watch. And again, it just works super well. Very accurate trading style. And, it's okay if I don't have the best risk reward in those situations. And if I'm using a 1-to-1 ratio a lot of the time, I think that's fine because, again, the accuracy rate compensates for that in a really big way. ENTX, we'll see if it holds over 6 now. Yeah, no, you're good, Rob. I mean, listen, not really. Like, last year I traded some big size, bro. Like, last year I made thousands and thousands of dollars in the stock market on my funded account. And so I traded pretty big size last year in mid and high caps. That's where I had my largest trade. I made like 3 or 4K in a trade on Uber, shorting Uber. And so I've been trading off and on big size. The reason I'm scaling down now is because I can't use the funded account program I used before. And so now I consequently, I'm trading penny stocks, which is a different market. And, I'm certainly scalping a lot more actively now than I did then. And so, even though my sizing is small, my account's pretty small here. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's off and on. Like last year I traded pretty big, made thousands of dollars, and then this year I scaled down because I'm trading penny stocks, and so it's a little bit different. There's different nuances to it. But yeah, like I said, I think within the next like 2 to 3 months, I'm gonna put the 25K up and just start swinging and try to get a margin account on TOS. And so yeah, y'all wish me luck on that, and we'll see how that goes. But that's my plan at least for right now. And yeah, you're good. I think it's an interesting, and it's a good conversation to have, Rob, so no stress, brother. I don't think you're a hater, so you're good, dude. But yeah, appreciate you watching me that long, really. Here's ENTX, though. We're trying for ENTX. ENTX still consolidating around these highs at 620. Hey, I started listening a week ago. Never listen to anyone because they're all just pumpers, but I think you're pretty chill to listen to. Thanks for this simple and straightforward info. Hey, happy to help, Jose. Hey, welcome to the stream, brother. Really happy to help and glad you find value in my content, brother. All right, so we'll see if this holds $6 for ENTX. We'll see if it holds 6. SLGG still trying to bounce back, and GameStop here is just kind of consolidating around the VWAP. It's still honestly in an upward trend. So like GameStop is still trending up. You know, it's still up. It's still trending up. It still could have the potential to make big rips and moves. But we got to get it over the previous closing price beforehand if we're going to take advantage of it. I see TKAT showing up on my scans here. TKAT. Not the best volume, though. Not loving that volume, unfortunately. ENTX still trying at 6. We'll see what happens there. But I certainly need to scale up because, like, my trading style is very profitable right now. You guys know, if you guys watch the stream, like, this is probably the most profitable trading system I've ever had in my life. And I used to hate on penny stocks, which is the ironic part. Like, I used to hate on penny stocks and hate on trading these low float stocks because, to be honest, I was ignorant of how you really traded them. I usually traded mid and high caps, and I scalped mid and high caps and did all that good stuff. I'm scalping the E-mini right now. Come on, feel me. All right, so we're out. So we're up $187 in the futures market. But yeah, I just didn't understand how to trade penny stocks. But now that I've spent months building this system, it's probably the most profitable system I've ever had. It's the most consistent, certainly. Yeah, I'm excited for it whenever I do scale up. My definition of penny stocks is any stock under like 10 or 15 bucks. A lot of the time it's also used interchangeably with low float stocks. I'm not talking about literal penny stocks, but in the trading community, most people refer to stocks like under 10 or 15 bucks with a low float as penny stock movement, and that's what I'm trading. I'm not trading literal penny stocks or OTC stocks, mostly just, you know, NASDAQ listed stocks over or under 15 bucks. Give my girl a shout out. She's a fan. Shout out to T Yeezy. Thank you for being a fan, I guess. I gotta be careful, man. Somebody tried to get me one that earlier when he was like, hey, give me a shout out. My name is, and it was like a curse word. And he was just trying to get me to curse. And so if that's what this is, I gotta tread lightly. I'm gonna abbreviate it, if you will, to make sure I'm safe. PDSB is making rips. It's sitting at 530s. Hey, what's up, Tom Brady? Hey, bro, I see you over there, Tom Brady. Where were you at, bro? Where you been at, Tom Brady? I remember you. What's up, LJ? Thank you for becoming a member, brother. Shout out to you, man. Y'all be like LJ. Become a member, you know, if you want. You don't really get anything for becoming a member except for some really dope John and Carol emojis. But it's a great way to help support the channel here, and you know, in the end, I don't charge for any of my content, and so becoming a member is just a good way to help support us, and I appreciate the love. I really, really do. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you, LJ. ENTX, guys, is ripping. It's at 670s here, 670s, 680s now, guys. Crazy rips. Hey, what's up, Too Fast? How you doing, brother? I am actually not a Texan, sir. You know me. I'm a Louisianian. Yeah, it's hard to be anything but a scalper with penny stocks because you'll get stomped for sure, 100%. And that's what, like, a lot of traders, there's so much hype and, like, pumps in the penny stock world that a lot of people buy into the hypes and they invest in them when most of these are going to fail long term. But if you scalp them, there's momentum to exploit from that, in my opinion. My internet died for like 1 second, and I started to panic, and now my internet's back all of a sudden. Weird, man. Weird. Alright, so we're back. Luckily, everybody did. You might have gotten kicked out of the stream. Yeah, for sure. No, it's not a DDoS. It's actually already back, though, so this is better than last time at least, because this one only lasted for about 10 seconds. But we're actually back. Yeah, hey, we're back. We're good. I took off my... I thought my daughter was over on the, like, messing with the cable modem, so I had to, like, run over there to make sure she wasn't. But we're back already, so it's still better than last time, I guess. Yeah, we're good. As long as it's not consistent like last time, then we're good. Because if it does this a lot, then I'm going to cancel my business internet because, you know, there's no point in paying for business if it's going to lag like that anyway. ENTX, guys, is over 7 here. Over 7. Let's see if it bounces here at 7. It's still got a long way to go. Let me go grab my microphone real quick. But yeah, it's over 17. Never seen first trade. First trade platform? What do you mean? You mean Benzinga's show first trade that I did? Yeah, that was really fun. I think that's a good show for beginners. Yeah, for sure. What is that noise, man? I hear somebody outside. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to make sure people aren't messing with my internet, bro. Where'd my headphones go? Hey, shout out to you, whoever donated money to me. I'm trying to find my headphones, guys. Hold on 1 second. Who did it? Oh, wait. Cancel that. It could be. Oh, there you are, Tom Brady. Why aren't you GameStop, Roblox? Use the... I mean, bro, I traded GameStop and Roblox. Here, look, you can see I traded them today. Which is all I said in my title. I said I'm scalping GameStop and Roblox. Roblox hasn't done much. I want to see it hold over 69.50, which it currently is. And so that's all I really care about is whether it holds over that. I got to find my headphones, guys, so hold on 1 second. See, we even got everybody back in the stream now, so... No, is today the day that we got to roll over those futures contracts? What's the new symbol on Top Step? If anybody knows, I got to switch over. It's still volatile enough today, but it's probably time for me to switch over those contracts. Do you miss jambalaya? I was never a big jambalaya person. I miss gumbo and I miss cheap, good crawfish is what I miss. I miss seafood altogether, but we got enough here in Texas. I'm not much of a jambalaya person. That's too much rice for me. I like gumbo, though, and I like crawfish for sure. ENTX is still ripping up. It's at 750s, guys, 760s. We'll see what happens there. It's still making some pretty big moves here. How do you become a member or a sponsor? Brandon, you click the join button next to the subscribe button, brother. I appreciate the thought. Thank you, bro. You hit the subscribe button next to that as well. Subscribe button is right underneath your video. It should be. PHUN comeback. I heard you said you were paying $400 for your internet service. Yeah, I am, bro. I'm paying like $390 for my internet. And if it's stable, that's okay. I can write that off as a business expense. But Comcast has been really unstable over the last month. If I get preferential treatment as a business consumer, then I'll do it, and then that's fine. But if it goes out anymore, you know, then I'm gonna have to cancel it. I got 30 days to cancel it for whatever reason, so that's what I'm kind of doing. Here, I'll be right back. I gotta go find my headphones. Alright, I found them. Alright, but yeah, ENTX, guys, making pretty big rips. $7 is the level. I think everybody's watching 7. We'll see if we actually hold there now. Oh, I miss Boudin as well, for sure, 100%. But you can get pretty good Boudin here. Crawfish is overpriced and not as good here. Gumbo, same. Yeah, I don't know, Mongo. I don't trade OTC stocks, brother. Hey, later, Abdullah. I appreciate the support, bro. All right, there's the breaks of ENTX. Still breaking up over highs. Still sitting at 780s, guys. Holding at $7 and continuing here. So it looks pretty good. Yeah. Isaac, bro. Chill out, Isaac. I remember you, bro. You see, it's gonna... I got my censor here, my YouTube censor, helping me out. But no, I would get Starlink. Starlink's not going to be available for me for the next 6 months or so. But you better believe once they are, I'm going to get it and never talk to Comcast again. ENTX is pulling back to 7. I'm genuinely curious to see if it actually holds here now. That's what I want to see. Also, guys, if you want to help support the channel, guys, really easy way to do it is to check out Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. There's 0 commission stock and options trades and free paper trading on Webull. And so if you're a new trader, check out Webull. Great resource for beginners. Free paper trading, 0 commission stock and options trades, and you get free stocks for nothing. If you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Check it out. I am biased in Webull's favor, though, because I get free stocks if you sign up. But here's the link. Check them out. Papados is alright. It ain't. Papados is overhyped, bro. I like Papados, but it's overhyped. As a Cajun myself, it's overhyped. Now, Papa's barbecue breakfast burritos, brisket burritos, are super fire. I love those. But yeah. All right, so we'll see if it holds at 7 here for ENTX. We're still waiting to see if it holds at 7. Hey, my man Daniel, GameStop popping, man. My bad. Y'all gotta yell at me sometimes. My man, I appreciate the support. GameStop's back over the previous closing price. Thank you, Daniel. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate the love, man. Really do. But yeah, GameStop is back up here. It's up to the 275 level. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, thank you, Daniel. Shout out to Daniel, the truth, the man. Daniel with the plan. That's my freestyle for the day. ARTL is spiking up team as well. ARTL, we got TRCH making moves. We got PHUN making moves, pushing up here. You often say you see if it holds. How long does it need to hold for it to be an indicator? Just once. So like for instance, if we're looking at ENTX, like I want to see it. Okay, so there's a few ways you could play off of it. I want to see it do like this, and this is what I mean by holds here. So like once that happens, I can consequently buy on like other candles that after it confirms with that support pullback here, which is what you'll see me do a lot. Or if it you know, for instance, breaks underneath a specific level, comes back above it, pulls back to it, you know, then it's like, okay, well, it held, it rebounded, it reclaimed it. And so, yeah, most of the time it's just once, just one touch of that level, and then it continues in that direction it was before, will count as a hold in my head. I'm a little bit different, though. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to continue going or it's going to work, but that's just kind of how I look at it, if that makes sense. GameStop back over the previous closing price. Yeah. Hey, nice, Travis. Hey, congrats, bro. Hey, shout out to Mark. Adding to the push-up count. Thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Alright, so this is my day so far, guys. I'm not saying my day's over, but this is my day so far. We got 187 bucks in futures. We've got about $35, $40 in penny stocks. We have my man Mark. We've got 144 push-ups on the day. You know, thank you, sir. Appreciate the support. And yeah, good day so far. PHU win. GameStop still ripping up. Let's see if it breaks these highs here. Here's PHU win. I want to see it hold at 250. You know, I want to see it, you know, the guy asking me about what I mean when I say I want to see if it holds. It holding at specific levels is going to overall impact the sentiment of that stock, right? So if it's holding at major levels, other traders are going to see it as bullish, and that's going to give it more momentum in your direction most of the time, right? And so if it holds at major, like, milestone levels like 250, which was the previous pre-market high, it's a $0.50, it's right around the VWAP, then it's just going to help boost the sentiment of the stock for the direction. And so that's why I always say I want to see it hold here, I want to see it hold here, because that's ultimately going to improve the sentiment that I'm looking for, if that makes sense. JUPW is pushing up as well. It's at 630s. Hey, thank you, Free My Grandma. I appreciate that, bro. Hey, thank you, Free My Grandma. I appreciate that, brother. He said, man, you really have the potential to make as much as Ross does every day. I can't wait to see you scale up. You're good. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate the support. I've tried. Like, I've been trading for a long time. And so, you know, there's a certain point in your trading where it just clicks. Right, and like that's I'm past that point where it kind of clicks, and I can judge momentum fairly well in the penny stock game. I think at this point in time, do I think I'm the best trader in the world? No. Am I trying to say I am? No. But I think my trading is improved enough to where it can be very profitable. And I gotta kind of save up and put 25K in and start to swing. FRSV is spiking up here. Yeah, RYB, the problem with this one, the reason I have not traded this one, and I've been watching this one move all day for RYB, the problem is the spread and the liquidity, right? The liquidity's lower, the volume's lower, and so the spread is worse, right? So most of the time, this has been maintaining at least over 3 or 4 cent spread. That's a pretty rough spread. I don't want to be down that much by the time I enter the trade, just because of the spread is big, and so with that, I've stayed away from it as much. All right, here's GameStop. But yeah, even I feel like I am happy I upgraded to Comcast Business because I feel like if I didn't, my internet would be much worse right now. Noticeably worse. Yeah, GameStop's running. For sure. Alright, TRCH is ripping up too. I want to see it hold at 250 here. Or really anywhere around there. ENTX has another jump in it. It certainly could. I don't know if it's going to, but it certainly could just based off of the movement here. 650 half dollar level looks to be holding, so we'll see if it gets over 7 and then holds that. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I use Top Step for my futures trading. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Restroom break, guys. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Alright, guys, I'm back. Alright, so ENTX still trying to hold at 650. Y'all are crazy, man. For beginner futures, I'm using Top Step, which is a funded account program for futures. And so they fund you if you can prove you're profitable on Top Step. And so they basically give you a demo account, and if you can hit their profit target while following their rules, then they fund you the same amount as the demo account. So the base one's $30K, it's $120 for the first month and $150 after that. But it's regulated in the US. They're paying out thousands of traders, or they're paying out millions of dollars to their profitable traders in withdrawals. And so you know they're at least processing millions of dollars in withdrawals to their profitable traders every year, and they're funding thousands. And so if you want to check them out, here's the link. Top Step. They also do it for Forex as well. You look slimmer. Hey, I might be, bro. I might be. That coffee. That coffee's doing it, you know. First bathroom break I've ever seen. Hey. Wasn't that long, bro. I'm laughing at all the comments from when I was gone. Y'all are crazy, man. Hey, ENTX is back up. It did hold at 650. And this is what I mean by hold, right? And so it's like on this last test, it held it here. And so, you know, you could buy this pullback just to give you an example of like a trade idea. And because it held there, and then if it breaks underneath that, then you could get out. Tight risk. You know, you could set a reward target up here maybe, where that previous low was here, and then just take advantage of that. You know, kind of an idea of a trading plan you could take with these. AVGR is showing up. AVGR starting to push. What am I? RBB is making moves here. GameStop still consolidating. I don't hate this. I like the trend. I think this actually looks strong. I might buy one share. I don't know. I don't hate this trend for GameStop. I think it looks kind of like a longer term flag pattern. Triangles, you know, flag style pattern. But I don't know. We're going to wait for it. One. Yeah, I don't trade much OTC stocks, Nick. Yeah, I'm green. Yeah. I was like a Drake, yeah. Freestyle, you know. GAOV. Yeah, this one's making moves. A little bit too expensive for me. A little bit too high up here. Small range, probably a larger float. More real company. So, not too bad. We'll see what happens at 14.20. Because OTCs are too manipulated and harder to trade, and they're less good for day trading and more so for swing trading and stuff. Just not really my style of trades. PHUN back over the VWAP. We'll see if it holds. And you can even see ENTX is in this range right here now. So I'm watching this range here for ENTX to see what happens within that range, if that makes sense. And we're going to see what it does there. Yeah, he does. Too fast. That's what he does, man. He scalps. I get it. I disagree heavily, but I get it. Yeah, I mean, it's just not my style, man. I'm not mad at OTC traders. I'm not saying you can't make money with OTC trading. It's just not really what I do. I got to stick to what works, and this works. What's up, Link? How you doing, bro? ENTX, yeah, for sure. We're watching ENTX. We just broke out of that range, which I think is going to be a big move, a big influential move over this, you know, current range of action here for ENTX. So we'll see. It broke under 650. Unless we get a quick rebound and then a push back over this, this level might hold as resistance now at 650 since it was previous support. So we'll watch and see. Roblox, yeah. Roblox didn't do much today, man. It didn't do much today. It had that nice big gap up, and then it just kind of quietly faded back down. I made some money with it, like a little bit. Like, we traded it some. But yeah, just didn't do much later. ONTX is bouncing a little bit. ENTX, like I said, I was worried the 650 level might act as resistance, and this is what I mean by it. So like, look, let me find the best way. So you can see it broke under this level. It tested it once at 650. It's trying to test it again, so we'll see. I think it needs to get back over that level if the sentiment is going to change. So we'll see if it rejects it here, because a lot of the time previous support turns into resistance once the break actually happens, and previous resistance turns into support once the break actually happens. So now that we're under 650, let's see if this level rejects it now or if it actually fights its way back. We still have RYB. Still up there at 560s. Looking okay here. GameStop's just kind of consolidating sideways. This is the biggest level right now. Is this 281, whatever this is up here at this previous high of the day at 281 or so. So I think that's the level everybody else is kind of watching here. And again, what did I say about ENTX? Exactly what I thought might happen happened, which is that 650 turned into resistance. And this is why understanding these ranges is key. It helps. You know, you can watch these moves and read it that way. Yeah, look at that. 650 did hold a resistance exactly like I talked about. PDSB still making moves. It's up over 6. There's $6. It's still pushing up, breaking highs here. PDSB's getting some volume. Just broke pre-market high. We'll see if it holds over 6 now. Is what I'm watching. RYB is making a pretty big move up too. RYB, it's at 570s. TRCH, yeah, we're looking at TRCH too. I've been watching that one today. Smaller range though, and you know, we got a nice little 250 pullback here. And these are the type of little $half pullbacks I like to take too. You can see it pushes up, makes this big rip, pulls back to a nice obvious $half level like 250, and then bounces directly off of that. So if you buy these little pullbacks here, it can be profitable. You just got to find the right ones. But I didn't see it today, obviously. We're just looking at different setups that we see now in hindsight. Alright, so ENTX is sitting, bouncing off of like $6 here, around $6. Let's see if it moves back up to test, it moves back up to test the 650 level now. We got a PHIO showing up. Not the best volume though. Kind of like the fact that OTCs are so I kind of like the fact that OTCs are so manipulated. If you run with the manipulating moves, then you can get big gains. Also, supernova and panic dip buy patterns are so easy on OTCs. Yeah, I believe that. That's probably accurate. I know I used to never think that trading these type of penny stocks that I'm trading now were profitable, but like now the reality is that you can judge the emotion coming out of the chart a lot easier. Like you can see the emotional moves in the chart a lot easier because the float's smaller, and then you can take advantage of those moves in penny stocks, and like that's what I'm doing. And I'm sure that would be a little bit more magnified with OTC stocks, like real penny stocks, because of that. And so I could see how that would work. I mean, I'm still not going to trade them, but like I could see how that would work. George, how much does the Benzinga scanner cost? I believe it's like $140 or something like that. To be honest, mine's comped because I promote Benzinga, so mine's comped, and so I don't actually have to pay for mine, but I think it's 100 and something a month. How do you find these stocks to day trade? Benzinga. I use Benzinga. Here's the link for Benzinga if you want to check it out. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Any thoughts on PHUN? Yeah, I traded PHUN earlier. This big rejection at the VWAP means I'm done with it. I'm not going to trade this thing now. It looks weak. I mean, it's still up huge on the day from this big gap up. It's still up a big percentage, like 60-70% it looks like. But this big rejection at the VWAP is, I don't trade stocks. Like, I don't go long if it's below the VWAP. I need it above the VWAP in an upward trend in order so I can take advantage of that trend. If it's below the VWAP, I won't touch it on the long side, unless it's like a big dip at the opening bell or something like that, or if it's like a red to green move at the opening bell and there's some big extension. Like, if it's really extended away from the VWAP, then I might take it because it's extension. It's oversold at that point. But like, when it's just kind of consolidating under the VWAP like this, I don't like it. It's too much of a downward confirmed trend, if that makes sense for PHUN, for me. Yeah. Oh, I'm for sure. I'm quick with the links, bro. You know. I've been doing this for years, so it's like I'm fast with all of this stuff. I can run the stream pretty well now. Slowing down a little bit. I'm still looking at GameStop. It's still consolidating over that previous closing price. So technically GameStop's still in an upward trend, but I still gotta wait for it. SLGG is trying. It's over 7 now. It's over 7s. Yeah, no worries, Brandon. Yeah, you use a cash account to get around the PDT rule. Like I said, you can see I've traded 47 times today. Most of this is just from scaling out, but like I've traded 47 times. And so I have a cash account. I can day trade a bunch of times per day with a cash account. With my cash account's like a $10,000 account, but the PDT rule only applies to margin accounts. So if you have a margin account, sure, you got to follow the PDT rule. But if you have a cash account and you don't go short because it's a cash account, then you can day trade as much as you have the equity for. SLGG, yeah, it's still got a long way to go. Yeah, you can do a cash account. The only difference between a margin and a cash account is that with a margin account you can short, and a margin account gives you instant settlement. A cash account, you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle, but the way you get around that is you use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next, and you just rinse and repeat that. So if you got a $5,000 account, you use $2,500 one day, $2,500 the next, then by the time the next day happens, the funds from the first day are settled. So you just basically take however much you have and you divide it by 2, and that's how much you have to trade per day. So if you got 6,000, you could trade 3K per day, which is plenty in penny stocks. If you got $3,000 a day in penny stocks, you could trade 10 plus times and trade 50 plus times a week. And so if you have a cash account, there is no PDT rule. SLGG's back over 7. I want to see if it holds here. ENTX did exactly what I talked about. It did reject at 650 and pull back to test it. RYB is falling back down some. It's at 518s. It took a while. It took years to be a good day trader, I think. I can't understand the question, EHOB. Usually how much daily trade can make percent in month. I'm not sure what you're asking, brother. I don't know. If you're talking about how much of a percentage gain you can make each month, that's going to depend on your risk tolerance. You know, some people are going to be more risky. I would say use very small percentages of your account. It depends on your risk tolerance there. Yeah, I got a playlist. Yeah, if you want the playlist, I got you. I don't know how much. I've never had a TD margin account. I think it's 2. SLGG is showing up here, guys. It broke. Finally got over that $7 level. Dude, Comcast sucks, man. Yeah, it's frustrating, guys. Sorry about my internet. It's just so stupid. Like, there's nothing I can do either. There's literally nowhere else I can go, and this is just broad Comcast issues. Like, these are just obviously Comcast issues. Like, they're clear as day. Like, Comcast is just garbage, man. Like, Comcast is such a greedy corporation that it's like, they refuse to put fiber optic lines in because it's too expensive, and they would rather just leave people. They monopolize the internet, and then they would rather just leave people with crappy internet. Like, I just upgraded to a business connection. Like, my internet should not be doing this. I pay $400 a month for this freaking internet, and it's about to get canceled. I'm just going to go back to regular because my internet should not be doing this. And it's like Comcast is so unstable with their internet that, like, this is what we got to deal with. We're back. But it's just kind of like, it's so disappointing that Comcast does this. It's super disappointing. Yeah. Carol, get off the internet. You know, get off the internet. I love you too, but get off the internet. Because more people using the internet makes it worse. Yeah. I mean, we're back now. Make sure to... See, and it's immediately back, so the lag only lasted for like a minute. But like, and I guess it's still okay. Like, it's not that bad. But it's just kind of like, damn. Alright. Starlink's not in my area yet, but you better believe when Starlink gets out here, I'm canceling. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as Comcast, as soon as there's another option outside of Comcast, I'm taking it 100%. ENTX is still moving, guys. Look at ENTX. It's still up to 690s here. Looking strong. Looks good. And this isn't as bad as we had it before. I think, to be completely honest, I think this Comcast issue is like a broader Comcast issue. Like, I think this is all across the country right now that are having problems with Comcast. I've had a lot of people reach out to me and be like, yo, it's not just you, it's everywhere. So, like, Comcast is just unstable right now. They're just not a good internet service. They're too cheap to actually put in fiber optic lines. And you know, they're just a terrible internet service.
Hey, real quick, I gotta tell you something.
Alright. Hey, my man Dipsy, thank you, brother. I don't know how much that is. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate the South Korean wons, man. Thank you, bro. It's $5. Thank you, brother. Alright. Hey, curious about what's your opinion on the biggest distribution company in Korea, CPNG IPO today. To be honest, brother, I don't know anything about it. And so I would love to tell you some stuff on it, but I don't know anything about it, bro. It's called the Amazon of South Korea. It IPOs today. To be honest, I don't know enough about it, but it sounds good. Look at OCGN, guys. OCGN is ripping up. I'm looking into it now. Priced at $35 a share is what it's supposed to come out at. Market valuation of $60 billion. It's gone up a huge percent since 2018 in the last 3 years. So yeah, I'm curious to see what happens with this one. I'm curious to see what happens. At least the internet issues are not as bad as they were the other day. Like, something's better about... Hey, thank you, Keith. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? I'm trying to stay optimistic about this. Thank you, Dipsy. I appreciate it. I don't know anything about it, brother, but I appreciate the $5, and I'll definitely check it out, man. It's just not live yet. I don't know when it's going to be live, but it looks good, and it seems like it's got good growth, Dipsy, but I don't know enough about it, brother. I appreciate the support, though, man. ZOM, yeah, ZOM is moving too, and ENTX is back over these levels. CPNG is the Amazon of Korea. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Doesn't look too bad. Hey, what's up, Zeke? Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the support. But yeah, ENTX, guys, is making some rips here. But yeah, guys, I'm probably going to start doing my push-ups now. I will say this, that I'm a little bit more optimistic because the last time when the internet broke, it would cut out, and then it would come back, and then it would cut out and come back, and cut out and come back. And so today it's been noticeably more stable, even if it's not as good as I was hoping it would be. And so at least some of this is working, and at least it comes back and it stays for Comcast. But yeah, guys, I'm going to start doing my push-ups, and so we'll see if it pumps some stocks up today with those push-up power. But yeah, I'm going to start doing my push-ups that I owe you guys. Like I said, I got 100. We're going to close the push-up count for the day. I have to do 149 push-ups. I appreciate the support and the donations today, guys. Because it's maximum levels is what they give you, which is dumb. Eyes, wow, please check that out. Don't miss it. Yeah, Eyes ripped up big. Look at Eyes, guys. Eyes is making moves. Holding at that previous high right here at 1080. Look at that. It pulls right back to that. We'll see if it actually holds, I guess. Which it doesn't look like it is. It was originally, and it did bounce up to 11 there, but man, when it's not holding, this thing is dumping down. Let's see if it holds here at 1050. Yeah, my push-ups pump GameStop up, guys. You don't know? My push-ups pump up GameStop. Alright. Alright, guys. So, I'm going to start to do these push-ups. I got 150. Wait, how much do I got to do? I got 149 I got to do today. You know, we can't be giving away free push-ups here, guys. Alright, here's round 1. I'm going to try to do 50. We'll see if we can actually do it or not. I'm going to... Oh, I guess this washes. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, so there's 50. Whew, there's 50. Whew. Alright. Let's see if that pumps AMC up. Let's see if it pumps AMC and GameStop up. Alright, so we got 99 more push-ups to go. 99. That's my daughter's poo pillow. Don't judge me. Yeah, that was 50. Yeah, I'm making the ENTX go up. Push-up power, guys. Push-up power today. My bad, I gotta make this a little bit smaller. I'm blocking. There we go. There's ENTX making moves. Let's see what GameStop is doing here. Oh, man. Nah. Alright. Hey, nice JJ. Judgment. I'm not tired. What y'all mean? I'm impressed with the push-ups. Hey, that's my daughter's poo pillow. Don't judge it. No, Daniel, bro. Daniel, don't donate, bro. The push-up count is done. Once the push-up count is done, no. You cannot donate to it. No, sir. Look, I'm turning down free money. I don't really want to do more push-ups. Yeah. Alright, we'll probably do sets of 20 and 30 now. I'll probably do one more set of 30 and then we'll do the rest on 20. Maybe 25s. We got 99 push-ups to go. So we'll probably do 4 more sets of 25 is what we'll keep it at. Alright, so here's ENTX. I think ENTX needs me here to help pump it up. So here we go. Here's round 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Alright, we got 74 more push-ups to do. 74. Hey, thank you, Vets. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, man. Hey, that's right, Michael. That's what we do here, sir. While I'm doing this next round of push-ups, let me know how you feel about Aljamain Sterling winning the featherweight belt by getting kneed in the face. Let me know how you feel about Aljamain Sterling beating Peter Yan by disqualification and winning the UFC championship by getting kneed in the face. Let me know how you feel about that. I'm going to do this other 25 real quick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo! Alright, I'm gonna get a little sore now. Alright. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, and I get it. Like, listen, if I was Sterling, if I was Aljo, I would take the belt, but I would immediately lay it down and say, look, I would resign from the being champion. I would never want to be known as the guy that won the belt from getting kneed in the face. And so I didn't have a problem with it until Aljo started holding the belt up and posing with the championship belt that he literally won by getting kneed in the face. Who's giving him advice here? Who's telling him to do that? He should have resigned from the championship immediately. And so I don't mind him losing. Jan messed up, and Jan did some dumb stuff. But Sterling's got to have some more awareness than that, man. Unless he's really playing the heel, he's got to have some more awareness from that. Yeah, and he was losing too. Yeah, 100%. Monta, agree with you there. Hey, later, Angela. Yeah, I'm probably done trading for the day, guys. So unless you want to watch me do push-ups and kind of have some fun here and hang out with us, then I'm probably done trading. I'll see you all tomorrow. Well, no, Jan knew the rules, guys. So the people saying Jan, didn't know the rules. No, Jan's corner gave him bad advice. Jan can't see whether Sterling had both hands down or whether Sterling had his knees off the ground. Jan couldn't see that. Jan said, hey, should I kick him? And one of his cornermen told Jan yes, basically telling him that Aljo didn't have his knees on the ground when he did. And so it wasn't Jan's fault. Like, people are just looking to blame Jan for it. It wasn't really his fault. His corner told him some bad advice. So, you know what I mean? It's not like Jan obviously knows the rules. It's more so his corner just gave him some bad advice, which should be pretty understandable. I don't get the Jan hate. I think some people are really big Aljo fans, and they don't want to look at it objectively and look at it for what it really is, and so they try to find these reasons to hate Jan for it, when it wasn't really Jan's fault. His corner just gave him some bad advice. Jan didn't want to lose the belt that way. I don't think anybody expected Sterling to actually accept that belt and pose with it, though. No matter how much you like Sterling, you need to be real about that. Like, that's a pretty scummy, dumb move. It's going to make him look bad. He's going to be a joke to the MMA community for a long time because of that, and that's the issue, I think. Hey. Nah, Sterling held the belt up and posed with it. Sterling held the belt up later and posed with it and posted pictures to social media with him holding the belt. Look, I wouldn't be mad at Sterling at all if Sterling just put the belt down, resigned it, and said, nah, it's okay. But Sterling was literally asked if he wanted a rematch, and he said he wouldn't be mad if he didn't fight Jan for the rematch. So basically, Sterling's trying to duck Jan. He's trying to avoid fighting Jan, which again, Sterling needs to tread lightly. He's going to be a huge joke in the MMA community if he does that. Like, he needs to have some awareness and realize, like, look, he was getting beat up. He basically is the only UFC champion to ever win by getting kneed in the face. He just needs to have some awareness, you know. Yeah, for sure. I'm not mad at Sterling for not continuing. Like, I get it. I'm more so mad about how he acted afterwards. Hey, thank you, Dad Cho. I appreciate the love, brother. Right, like, Jan knew it was a legal move, sure, but Jan's cornerman told him that his knees were up. The way it goes is, like, if your knees are on the ground, you can't knee a downed opponent. But if your knees are off of the ground, then you can knee him. And basically, one of Jan's cornermen told him that his knees basically were not on the ground. So he told him he was open to do it, and that's why Jan threw the strike. It's not like Jan just didn't know the rules, you know what I mean? Or it's not like Jan just did it anyway. Jan thought Sterling's knees were not on the ground because he's clinching him. He can't see whether his knees are on the ground or not, and he got some bad advice from his corner. Like, for sure. Like, that's obviously what happened. It's still Jan's fault, and I agree Sterling should have won the belt. I just think Sterling needs to have some awareness on how to act after that. But it's a weird situation, to be honest. Let me go ahead and finish another round of these. I've got 50 more to go. So let me do one more of these rounds. Hey, what's up, Daniel? My man Daniel, thank you for the $2, brother. CMP. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Jan should have had the same awareness, for sure. Yeah, it is what it is. It's a weird situation though, bro. I was upset, and to be honest, like, I have my man, like, we have, like, I know MMA with friends on YouTube and a few other ones. I thought Sterling, and I was kind of rooting for Sterling to win that fight, but Jan just beat him up, you know, and then lost the belt by getting knocked out. It was weird. I'll be right back. I gotta do these other push-ups real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I got 25 more. Really, it's 24 more. I gotta do 24 more push-ups. Hey, thank you, Growing. I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, it's fun to hang out here. I love my job, bro. It's a cool thing. C and P's okay. Center Point. I have Center Point for gas. They do the gas in my house. We'll see about this one, Daniel. I'm watching it, brother. I appreciate the $2. I want to see it over 22. I think 22 is a big level that we can pay attention to right now for this one. You know, we got this 2150 spot as well there for that. So not too bad. Hey, nice, JJ. Hey, yes, sir. Hey, happy to help, JJ. Glad you're doing well, brother. Nah, I do squats. I did leg day at the gym I went to. I went to the gym yesterday and did squats. So I do squats still. You know, we do a little bit of it all. I work out pretty consistently every few days, at least. And I did squats at the gym yesterday. So we're good. Today I'm actually going to the gym and I got to do arms. And so I think I'm going to be a little bit sore doing my bench and doing my skull crushers and, you know, bicep curls and stuff. But I'll be alright, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Yeah, Stipe, bro. I doubted Stipe because I'm a Louisiana, person. So I was born in Baton Rouge, and so I was rooting for Cormier on the last 2 fights. But Cormier, man, Stipe did that. He did that. I can't even knock him for it. ENTX, I don't know about ENTX. We're watching it. GameStop just broke under that previous closing price. Here's the 645 level. So we're watching that. I actually got to go to the gym, so let me finish these last few push-ups, and then we'll be out of here, guys. Before we do this, though, guys, listen, check out Top Step. It's a funded account program for futures and Forex. It allows you to get funded in the futures and Forex market if you don't have the capital to fund yourself, with a big account. If you prove you're profitable on Top Step and in futures or Forex, they're going to give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target while following their rules, they fund you in the futures and Forex market. 80% profit split once funded. They paid out millions of dollars in 2020 in withdrawals to their profitable traders. They funded thousands. Check out the link here. You can also check out Webull and get 2 free stocks if you open up an account and deposit $100. There's free paper trading on Webull, 0 commission, great platform for beginners. Get some free stocks on Webull. Check out that link there. And yeah, I'm in Houston. I'm in North Houston suburbs, Tatiana. Yeah, I'm in Houston area. I'm in the Woodlands, Texas. The Woodlands, Texas. But let me do these last 25 push-ups, guys, and I'm gonna close it down. I'll see you guys later. Let me go ahead and do these real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, that's 24. That's the last set. That's 149 today, guys. Love you all. Appreciate the support. We'll see you guys next time. Hit that like and subscribe button, guys. Listen, we day trade live on stream for free every weekday morning right here on YouTube. I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be. We just teach people what we wish we knew as a beginner. We're just a resource and community. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good day. And thanks for watching, guys. See you guys later.